More Ascari action on this next episode of Behind the Wheel. What's up, everyone? It is 3:12 at the p.m. here in sunny Los Angeles. It is the 30th of November, 2020. We are here back at Monza, or back on my GT Sport splash screen. We're looking at a Ferrari 458. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing fantastic. I'm doing pretty good. It's been a busy couple of days. And we've got lots of stuff planned. Been planning a lot of stuff for the future for the channel. But otherwise, I've been doing whatever. I don't even know where I was going with that. But I hope everyone's having a good day. I mean, I'm having a good day too. Stuff could be better, but I'm not going to complain. I'm sitting here playing video games, hanging out with an amazing group of folks on the YouTubes. Anyhow, I was looking ahead at the race schedule for the next couple of months, or for the next 2 months or so, and it looks like we've got a really interesting schedule. After Monza, we go to Big Willow at Willow Springs. Blue Moon Bay, I have never raced before. I'm looking forward to Interlagos. Dragon Tail's Gardens 2 I haven't done before, but I've done Dragon Tail before, so I'm hoping it's somewhat, the same. And then this is the big one, is the Nürburgring. I want to see how many laps we have to do around the Nürburgring. Oh, it doesn't tell us. I guess you can't go into the specifics of this actual race. I'm not looking forward to the Nordschleife. I know, Mikey. I'm the only thing I'm looking forward to is driving the car that Mikey the Fist made me for the Nordschleife. But actually running it, I am not looking forward to it. I don't know how many laps we have to do that thing, but it's going to be a nightmare. And then after that we go to Autodrome Lago Maggiore. Maggiore. I guess that's how you pronounce it. And I've never raced on that track before either. Interlagos, I kind of remember from older F1 games. I don't think I'm going to remember any of that track when we get onto it, so that'll be interesting. Willow Springs, we did actually a couple practice laps around Willow Springs in between seasons, just because I thought that they would run Willow Springs, so I guess it was good. Willow Springs is going to be tough. It's going to be a lot like Laguna Seca. I don't know if you've watched any of the older videos, but Laguna Seca is a tough track because there are no boundaries really, and once you get off the course, you're in the dirt. You're doing your 4x4ing out in dirt. And Willow Springs is a lot like that. It's actually almost, I think, worse than Laguna Seca as far as the going out into a nothingness, going out into the void of Kitty Litterland. It's really, really easy to get off course and out into the dirt on that track. What else is going on in my Gran Turismo life? I don't know if anyone pays attention to my library or my gallery. I uploaded a new livery. It is the Hot Wheels BMW. My first Hot Wheels design. Let's get to that real quick. This is the one. I made one for Jared's son. This is the one. It's personalized to him, so he's got his own name and his own number. But the one that I have offered in the store will generate your name and flag over the door once you download it. The difference between this one and the one I made for Jared's son is actually pretty significant. If you notice, the one I made for Jared's son has a much nicer looking name tag and flag over the door. It's a lot bigger. It's way more visible. I had to actually generate that in Figma first, and then import it into Gran Turismo via their decal uploader. But notice how much bigger and more visible his name is on this. He also gets a personalized name. Not so much, you know, anyone can do the number on the tag, but I gave him his number on his back, on his rear bumper there. It's a good looking car. It's a good looking car. This is going to be a first step because I want to do a whole series of these Hot Wheels cars. I might do one without the flames and the Hot Wheels on the hood. I just wanted to, like I said, whenever I design these cars, it's about brand visibility and making sure that the brand is nice and big, so that when the sponsors are in their press box or whatever you want to call it, they can look down and go, "Hey, look, that's our car. That is our car." And then the commentators will call it by the Johnny Walker car or whatever. It still is like one of my favorite designs is this Johnny Walker car. Also available in my gallery. If you friend me, actually you don't even have to friend me. You just have to look at my gallery. But if you want to friend me, go ahead and friend me or follow me or whatever. You know, I'm not going to be opposed to it. That is that one. This is another car I made for Jared's son, the salsa car. But he has once again, he has a personalized version of this car. It's weird how the Group 4 cars, the visibility above the door is so much better. They did a good job of like making sure that you can see your name. You almost don't have to do it with these cars as far as making like a personalized nameplate for it. It just does a good job of it on its own. And then we're gonna work on. I want to work on a couple other cars. It's one of those things. Like I said, I know I bring this up all the time, but I'm like a huge fan of the livery editor in this. Now that I've kind of figured out a method to measure stuff and plot stuff onto a car, it's become a lot easier to work with. And just a quick tutorial, because I know we always go into the livery editor before we start racing. But for anyone that is trying to do a design and you need a way of measuring things, this might not be the best car to do this with because there are not many angles on this design. But let's go to one that does have a lot of angles. This car does. Let's do this one. This car has a lot of angles and stuff. This is my hot tip for the day for the livery editor. So if you're looking for a way to lay down diagonal lines and stuff and make stuff parallel, the best thing to do is to lay down. If you go into, let's see, align with camera, you always want to make sure that you align it with the right. You want to make sure that the alignment's right with whatever decal that you're laying down. So if you're laying down something that's aligned with camera, you want to make sure this decal is also aligned with camera. But they have these grid decals, and you can even use just the basic shapes. What I'll do is I'll throw this down, I'll make the color red, and then I'll look to see if everything is even. That's my hot tip of the day for people that want to design their own cars. If you're looking for a way to measure distances between lines and stuff, use the other decals. I know I've brought this up in the decal livery streams, but Gran Turismo, when it drops the decal in, will drop it in on center. So just as long as you don't really mess with its rotation or anything, it'll always be parallel to the ground or to whatever. But it will always be on center, and it will always be parallel to the ground. That's my hot tip of the day for people that want to do live editing. All right, we'll go to what you guys come here to watch, and that's the racing. So let's go into the lobbies. I hope to see some of you guys in the lobbies. We are still trying to shave off 1 or 2 seconds off of my time around Monza here. We've got a pretty good grasp of my line now. Is this the right one? Yes. I've got a pretty good grasp of my line. I know where I need to be. I know what speed I should be entering stuff in at. I've been going back and watching the stream to see what other people are doing in the RSR around corners. If you're having problems getting around this track and getting a decent time, you might want to look at some of the older streams, which are featured on the page lower down. I'm going to change where that playlist shows up. I'm going to move it further up. Ooh, why does the volume so loud for the game? There you go. I'm going to move. Hey, what's up, Pat? How you doing, man? You're just in time. I just opened up the room. Good day to you, my friend. But I'm going to move those playlists further up on my page so that people can access them. I've noticed people have been going back and watching them. And I'm glad I do the commentary, and we do jump on board with all the cars. So if you're, hopefully I will feature a car that you are driving so that you can watch someone that might be faster than you go around the track and see what line they're using in order to get around the track. That's kind of the reason why I've been doing a little bit more commentating, is that I want to make sure that everyone that's watching gets a bit of information that they need for their race. So that's why I keep the live streams up there. I don't dump them after I'm done. I leave them up there because I think it would be a good resource for anyone that is looking to see how this race will go in real life. And we had a lot of real racing going on in this lobby, so we're trying to tone it down, obviously, to make it kind of a practice lobby. But we had some really good racing yesterday. I was watching one clip, and we had, for like 2 or 3 laps, this really like professional looking like lineup of, I think it might have been race 3 or 4, where like 5 guys were just driving really close to each other, but it was really, really, really tight racing. Let's go ahead and jump in and put in some practice laps here. How you doing today, Pat? You doing good? I can't wait to see what you've done with the vet. I want to see how the vet's going to be different today. And I went back and watched that. We were talking about the Grosjean crash yesterday. Man, that thing was brutal. I watched that after I got the stream last night. I was just like, wow, man, I cannot believe he walked away from that. That car was split in half. I mean, it exploded. Me and my roommate were watching it and we were like, whoa. And that was brutal. I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine being in a crash like that. Man, he's so lucky he walked away from that thing. I'm guessing he's really lucky that he had the Halo device helping him out. Oop. Let's go ahead and wear that off. Scrub out the tires a little bit. I want to try to get a really, really decent set of laps out of this before anyone comes in here. It's We get a good run up here onto the start-finish line, so we can get some good speed down down to Curve Grande. I think you have a little bit of a problem, Pat. I think you have a little bit of a driving problem. Are you a truck driver? Or, as you guys call it, a lorry driver? You're driving more distance than a lorry driver, man. Wow. 1,000 kilometers 9 times. So you've done 9,000 kilometers. Wow, man. 1,500 kilometers in one day? Dude, that's halfway across the United States, Pat. You've got halfway across the United States on Gran Turismo. Do you play any other games? What part of the UK are you in? I know the UK is a large area that incorporates Ireland, Scotland, England. I'm at least learned it in that way. So I know that the United Kingdom isn't just England. Always wanted to visit there. It's funny, I didn't realize this, but I guess YouTube senses that I watch more British video gaming channels than I do American video gaming channels. So whenever it suggests something for me video gaming, it always suggests British streamers. Oh, really? I used to be a big, actually I still am a big fan of the Manchester sound. I don't know if you're old enough or young enough to remember the Stone Roses or any of those guys, the Smiths. I'm sure they're all national treasures. Wasn't so much into the Oasis period. At that point I was starting to get out of the Manchester sound. But for the longest time I was like, I belong in Manchester. So you're in between two very large centers for music. I'm a musician as well, so Liverpool, obviously you have the Beatles. But Manchester was a big music scene back in the day. Yeah, good. Yeah, the Charlatans UK used to be one of my favorite bands. Actually, the Stone Roses were my favorite band for a long time. They still are, kind of. Suede is... I love Suede, man. Suede's amazing. I just wish they didn't all become heroin junkies. Yeah, I was really big into the Manchester sound. I have one Joy Division shirt that has lasted me since I was a kid. I still have it. I still wear it from time to time, but it's like tattered. I refuse to get rid of it. It's like the one t-shirt that has like lived with me for the past like 12 or 20 years. Love will tear us apart again. What was I thinking about? Dude, it's gotta be late over there. Because I know Key 25 runs his stream, and I kind of run my stream so that I don't run concurrently with any of the British YouTubers that are doing Gran Turismo. So Key and Tijani tend to stream at the same time. Super GT has been in and out. I think Super GT does more like shorter content now. It doesn't seem like he streams as much as he did before. But I regularly tune into Key's stream. Why does the video game? Does the video game sound way too loud right now? It just sounds really loud right now. Yeah, tons of good musicians out of Manchester, man. Tons of amazing musicians out of Manchester. Johnny Marr. I'm just gonna say Johnny Marr, and that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, Johnny Marr. You guys could have just produced Johnny Marr, and that would have been enough. Johnny Marr is like, he's like my god. He's such an amazing musician. Like all of those songs he wrote for the Smiths are just, oh my gosh. Some of those guitar licks that he's done, it's just amazing musicianship. Yeah, so do I. You know, I like Key. I don't know if I like Key more than I like Tidgeny. I think I like them both, but I tend to watch more of Key's stuff. You know, I'm on there I used to be on there pretty regularly in this chat, because what usually happens is when I wake up early enough, you know, I'll do all of my stuff for the channel in the morning while watching Key's channel. You know, and I'll drop in on the chat and say hi, and you know, do a like and subscribe, or do a like, and you know, and chat with him. He's a really cool guy. I've dropped in on Key's or Tidgeny's stream a couple times, but it's funny. If both of them are streaming, I tend to watch Key's stream before I watch Tidgeny's stream, and it's nothing against, you know, either one or against Tidgeny. It's just how it works out. I don't know why I watch Key's over Tidgeny's. Like I said, I don't have really a preference either way. I think both of them are great streamers. I should start swapping off, you know, every other day I'll watch Tidgeny's and I'll watch Key's stream. Yeah, Tidgeny's lap guides are really good. I also like the polish of his channel. His channel is very polished looking, and I honestly kind of base my whole practice lobby. I've been basing my practice lobby spectating on his the Fugu series that he's been doing, which I think is really awesome. I really want to start doing series like racing series like he does. I don't know if people win prizes for that Fugu series that he's doing. I don't know if it's still going on or not, but I know I've watched the past streams of it. But it's a really cool series, and that's, you know, that's kind of the goal for this channel at some point. Is I want to start, you know, getting races together for different race series, and maybe even hold my own series of races. I've been talking about the endurance race a lot lately, but maybe I'll even do some shorter form races that have smaller prizes. You know, my idea is to do, you know, short form races and then do the big race, the big endurance series, which will have a bigger prize. But the shorter races will be like, you know, 10-20 laps around a quick track, and that series probably will only last maybe 2 or 3 months, whereas the endurance series I want to make last the whole year. But it's gonna take a lot of work to get both of those things off the ground. Right now I'm only at 75 or 77 subscribers as of today. The more subscribers I get, and the more like donations and stuff I get. By the way, I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I put a little donation thing. I finally got a donation bucket down there in the description. So if you want to throw your boy some money, I would super appreciate it. Or if you want to become a Patreon member, you get free merch, or you get merch. And as soon as the legendary or the very much talked about Discord server gets set up, we'll have a Discord thing going on. I was brainstorming actually about the Discord server, and what would be cool is if I could get, you know, people that are in the YouTube chat that are participating in the lobby onto the voice chat on my Discord server. We can all talk in real time, and instead of having the, you know, the 20-second delay that happens with YouTube. It's like a 20 or 10-second delay or something. That way, you know, when I go to the spectator box, I can have people to talk to, you know, that are also spectating. Maybe have one other person in the spectator box, and then the people that are racing on the track can talk on a different channel and communicate with each other. And maybe that will even help with ironing out the problems we're having on track as far as people, you know, driving like crazy. That way people can go, hey, look, I'm behind you, I'm going faster than you, can you move over? It would be kind of like a team speak situation. And I might have that up and running, hopefully, you know, the next couple of weeks. Yeah, I really do want to make this about a community and less about me and more about kind of growing a community of racers. You know, because I'm an awful racer. Why would anyone want to continue to watch this channel? Without you guys, I'm nothing. I don't think anyone's tuning in to watch my racing. People want to see Tree Fitty going around the track in that awesome Corvette. What's up, Temp? Are you in the chat? Temp's already showing up to the track. It's a quiet day around the track. No one's jumped in yet. Either people are avoiding the lobby, or I know everyone's probably traveling in the U.S. for Thanksgiving, or going back to where they need to go. Say hi to Tim. Where is... Start chat. Yo. Oh. Start chat. Tim. Oh, I gotta go back up to this thing. Yo. Alright. Yeah, it's weird. Like, no one's in here. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to completely, you know... It's not going to completely eradicate it. We're always going to have one or two boneheads in here that are going to cause problems. But, you know, what would be nice is to have, you know, several people being able to say, okay, yeah, this guy's been an asshole. And that's what I kind of want. You know, if you've gotten punted or whatever in here, you know, it's just what happens. Uh-oh, who's behind me? Is that you, Temp? You know, that's kind of what I want to happen. Is for people just not to, because I've gotten bumped in here before, and I don't make an issue of it. I just go along my merry way. You know, and the thing is that honestly, in the D lobbies where I race, ooh, that's a nice livery. Nice livery, Temp. In the D lobbies where I race, that's like an inevitability that I'm gonna get hit by someone who doesn't know what they're doing. So I kind of invite it, actually. You know, I kind of invite the unexpected punt because I'm gonna have to deal with it in an actual race. You know, I know it's frustrating, and I know it's kind of a pain in the ass, but it's the way that people race in here sometimes, you know. There are a lot of people that race these races that only click it on every now and then, and they're like, oh, hey, there's a race I can get into. You know, not everyone sits here for 6 hours a day practicing one track. We just happen to do that. Oh, I just got hit with a penalty. Or am I cutting my corner wrong? Yeah, I mean, that's just something you're going to have to live with in these races. I mean, there are people that have been coming in here that don't even know that it's a practice lobby, so it's like... Even though I have it in very big bold letters or big letters that it's a practice lobby for the FIA. There was that guy yesterday that was like, why'd you change this? And like, because these are the race specs for an FIA race. If you read the description when you came in, you would have seen that. You know, I think there are a few other people that have come in here thinking that this was a race lobby, which it is. You know, it is a race lobby, but we're all practicing for one race, so. Yeah, exactly. If someone's being deliberately dirty, then, you know, you definitely should call them out. And those are the people that I want to boot, are the people that are being deliberately dirty. If there is one or two, more than like 3 instances where they've exhibited that they are being deliberately dirty, then or even just one really good instance of being deliberately dirty, then I'll boot them. Wow, Temp, in order to keep up with you, I have to go into the penalty. How do you like that Porsche? It's probably a lot slower than your Ford GT. It's a nice car, but you're gonna find out that there are some issues with it, with speed and acceleration. See, normally in your GT, you'd be gone right now, and I'm still keeping you within sight, and I'm driving pretty sloppy right now. It isn't a bad car. Where it shines is in the corners. But in the acceleration and top speed categories, it doesn't do as well. Gas consumption is great with these cars. Ooh, there's a 141. Gas consumption and tire wear in the RSR and the Cayman both is amazing. I mean, there have been races where I didn't feel like I needed to even go into the pits, and the only reason I had to change the tires was because it was required of me. But I know there are races that I've run where, you know, I outlast everyone on tires. Let's see if we can wrangle together another 141. Trying to figure out how to get around that without getting a penalty. 120, 121. Definitely much faster today. Trying to find that spot going around Parabolica where I can really get on the gas. It's been tough. Ooh, 141.686. Here, see if you can give me some pressure here, Tim. See, look, I'm doing 170. I'm hitting 170, which is very odd for this car to hit 170 down here. Four bells back. Got hit with another penalty. See, I've got to work on that now. Now that I'm taking that corner faster, I need to work on not getting into that penalty zone. Let me say hi to these guys real quick. Let me do this one lap and greet our Orville left. We'll put another 41 in here. Practice does help, though. I have effectively now started chopping this time down to where I want to be. The 141s, low 142s, and mid 141s. Hopefully by the end of the day I'll be in the 140 to 139 range. This is just a testament to what practice, doing this practice every day for several hours, will do for you. It's always those last few fractions of a second that are the hardest to get rid of out of your time. So you're gonna probably get hit with a penalty there. Nope. Oh, yeah. So we got to figure out how to hit that chicane without getting that penalty. I just got to brake, I think, a little bit earlier and make my turn in quicker. Just as long as I can enter that sequence at around 60 miles per hour to 70 miles per hour. Let's see, what is our bridge gonna give us? 29, 121, 122. As we're passing under the bridge, this might give us a 140. If I can do Parabolica efficiently enough. Sin is in the room. 141.515. Let me do some. I'll get back to doing this. So be slower. Hang it. Here comes everyone into the room. Oh, come on. Stay straight. 17, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122. Temp making a move on the inside. And Teleon's back. Let me say hi to them. Second, let me cross the line here and see what my time is. It's a 1:43 low. Let me say hi to everyone. Welcome back, Italian. Good afternoon. Good to see you again. Start chat, and then Sprint 64. We'll say good afternoon. Nice to meet you. I don't think I remember him, although his name looks familiar. All right, looks like everyone's filling out. I'm gonna have to jump off the practice runs here. Temp. I'm gonna start doing some room management here. Good afternoon. Nice to meet you, Stewie. Let's say the next race will happen at this rate in the next 10 minutes or so. Pat, if you want to jump in, jump in. Nice to meet you. As it fills out. We're starting to fill out here. At Monza. Let's say the next race is going to be at 05. Oh, crap. Ugh. There's Andre. There we go. Let's say hi to Andre Sav, who's hellaciously fast as well. Andre Sav is another guy that, I don't know if you're out there, Andre, but he's another track regular. He is one of the guys that was part of the lobby last season as well. Super fast, man. Really fast. I think he's a top split guy. He never really talks. He just pops in, he races, and then leaves. I think he's maybe said a couple things in here. Hopefully you're going to come in here today, Pat. I want to see that vet. Guess I'm gonna have to spect. Oh, I gotta change my. Let me change my keyboard options. I'm going to take a look at around the track and see what Sin Standucci, who's also very fast, is doing. Let's take a ride along on the Jaguar F-Type with Sin Standucci. Oh, he's got a nice Senna helmet. Very nice. Let's take a look at his... Look at his metrics there. We've got everyone coming in from the Corval contingencies coming in. The horsepower Autosport contingency. Oh, wrong button. These guys have been. These guys love this lobby. They're. I'm surprised this is the first time I've seen all of them in here. They really like being in here. Gotta figure out what country that is. Let's take a ride along with Sin Standucci and see what he does. So he enters. He's entering the chicane at like 50 or 60 miles per hour. Variante. And as he goes through Lesmo 1 and 2, It's around 80 miles per hour on the Lesmo 2 into Curva del Saragato. And as we pound on down to Scari. Let's see where he brakes. Pretty much where everyone else brakes, between 150 and that orange marker on the right-hand side. As we head down the straight into Curva Parabolica. Will it give me a lap time? Not sure if it will give me a lap time on practice runs. He might post the fastest time. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Let's see if I bring up this. Well, no, I guess not. I guess there's no way of bringing up what his lap times are during his practice here. Let's go look back at the board here and see how many people we have racing now. We've got 11 people in the lobby. So if anyone wants to come in the lobby, right now is the perfect time. We've got 4 more spots. Race starts in another 7 minutes. Looks like Zero Duck has come into the room. 2 more people have come into the room. Casual Dino Bana. Exploit is back. Zero Duck. Good afternoon. Good to see you again. Exploit is back in the room. Chris, good afternoon, my friend. How are you? How is Washington? Greetings from California and Los Angeles. We will give everyone a qualifying in 6 minutes. Ah, and Alan Rose is back. Let's say hi to Alan. Yo! All of you guys that I know get a big yellow yo. You don't get the whole. You don't get the canned response. I type for you folks. Chris, I've improved my line around here with the RSR. I'm now getting like 141s after watching. I literally watched you doing laps last night after the stream. And I watched really carefully. I do one thing differently though than you in Variante di Roggio. Variante della Roggio. I actually go into it at second gear. But with the brake just a little bit pressed, I give it a little bit of gas to stabilize the car, and I actually can enter that corner now at like 62, 67 miles per hour. So I've actually gained a lot of speed just being able to doing that has really chopped off some time. Let's take a look at what's going on the track. Andre Sav, who's been pretty fast through here with that shiny Aston Martin. See if I can get some times on him. It won't give me times, I don't think, in this mode. Yeah, it won't give me any times. It's the chicane. I'm looking at I have a course map now. I'm going to always have a course map on the right-hand side that will tell me the proper names for all the turns. But it's the, the little chicane. Variante della Roggia. I love the names for all the turns. This is Lesmo 1 as we go into Lesmo 2 here. Into Curva del Seraggio. Seraggio. And this is Ascari. And this straight has a name. I just don't know. I can't read it because it's so small. And then we go into Curva Parabolica, which is the last turn. Yeah, I figured if I'm going to commentate, I better know the names of the turns in the race. It's weird. I guess the straight doesn't get a name unless it has a chicane in it. Let's jump out, go into the chat. So, qualifying in 2 minutes. Got a pretty full field. We are looking at looks like 16 people, full field. Hopefully everyone stays for this race. I'm going to actually run this race. I know I could probably run the race now with everyone in it, but I want to give anyone that's a newcomer a couple of minutes around the track. Give people warm-up laps. We'll go ahead and put the board up for qualifying. Oops. Qualifying. We will run this race and see how we do. Feeling good. Feeling good about everything. How are you doing today, Chris? Good? Temp, are you gonna actually run the Porsche in this race, or are you gonna switch back? Why is Sprint 64 talking to Zero Duck and Corval? Alan, we're gonna get people that quit. They're gonna quit nonetheless, so you're not gonna stop anyone from quitting. Everyone will quit at some point. At least most people will. We'll probably lose 2 or 3 people in this one. I don't know. I've never seen Sprint 64 before, or maybe I have. Or Sprinter 64. What country is that from? If anyone can identify that flag that Corval's got next to his name. I got a lot of people from that country. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, you know, I was watching and I have problems dropping down to first. I usually just stick in second. But yeah, I guess you have to do it to how it suits your driving style. Wow, man. Alan, why'd you leave the room? Wow, all 16 people are on the track right now. This is amazing. Or 15 people. No one glitched. hopefully everyone will go fast enough that I can get a pretty decent fast qualifying time out of this. I know Temp will be going fast enough. I think Happening is probably waiting back, hanging back for... giving me everyone the signal to go around me. Just want to give everyone leeway. You got booted? How did you get booted? Did someone boot you? I think I'm the only person that can boot. Dude, that sucks. I think I'm the only person that has the authority to boot. I wonder if the server booted you out. Christ. So we're gonna have to qualify a half second slower than it should be. I'm putting a 39 in, man. Wow. How did you get a 39 in that crowd? Good lord, man. Let's see if we can hang out here with Sim Standucci here. Maybe try to get slightly to his slipstream so I can get a little bit more speed. Dan Curva Grande here. Reggiano and into Lesmo 1. Keep that entry speed up. Oh, bad shift. Give Happening that inside line so he can make his way around me as I make that bad shift. Stay in Happening's slipstream. Can. As we get into Ascari. Maintain a safe following distance, but try to stay in his slipstream to help us get some speed. 1, 22. This is going to be like a 42, I think. Ducks on my inside here. We're just going to let him have that line. 141, 143. That puts me in 13th place. So, I mean, I'm still faster than a couple people in here. I didn't really get a good run at any of those. But this will, hopefully I can help me work out getting through the pack from being further back. Oh, now they're down to 14th. That's fine. Let's do some pack training and see if I can stick with the pack. Look at Temp, man, in second place, right behind Andre Saab, man. You're only 3.373 seconds behind Andre. And Andre's super fast, dude. Do you know who Andre Saab is, Chris? Is he a top split driver? Oh, by the way, I was looking at the Porsche standings last night. Congratulations for being 11th in the region, man. That's awesome. It's funny seeing people in that are in this lobby and that are members of the channel or watchers of the channel that are also. You guys blow me away about how fast you guys are, man. But I'll go through, I go through the standings to see where everyone is, and it's just amazing to see people that I know, that high up, man. It's awesome. Super, super cool. Dude, that sucks. That really sucks, Alan. Is it your internet connection, or I don't know what it could have caused that. Like I said, I'm the only one that has boot authority, so it must have had something to do with your internet, maybe. Oh, someone's an EC in here. Well, hopefully they will drive. Hopefully they're not a casual driver, because his name is Casual Dino Banana. Okay. He's fast, man. He was a regular in the lobbies last season, so, and he was always pretty fast. He never really talks. He never says anything. He just kind of comes in and does his thing and then leaves, which I kind of respect too. I respect both people. People that communicate and people that just come in and do their thing and leave. I respect all types. All types of comers I will respect. Let's just be patient and let the race come to us here. Practice hanging out behind people and just being a sight in the rearview mirror. D class, if you just hang out behind someone enough. Ooh, there's temp. If you hang out behind someone enough, sometimes you can just rattle their chin enough that they get off the racing line because they're behind them. Ooh. Temp goes off the track. As we work our way to the 12th place. We're behind Mickey. 9209. Casual Dino's left the room. He's had enough. Hasn't even done one lap yet. Has had enough. Happening is off the track, giving us 11th place. This is how it works out usually in the D lobbies. I don't actually have to physically pass anyone, I just pass them as they go off the track. And we'll just hang out in this slipstream and see what other places come to us. Back off the gas just a little bit, just to give everyone room for braking in this area. Oh, and we go wide. Trying not to hit anyone. We'll let Happening have the inside line there, because he's legitimately going faster. And we'll just drive very calmly. Today's exercise is sticking with the pack. Let's see if we can stick with the pack and try to improve lap times. Even though they're ghosted, I try not to drive. Oh, and we're going to get hit with a track penalty. We're going to go ahead and serve that. Back to racing. gonna have to really now start working on being fast and not getting penalized. Temp, how did you jump ahead of me already? I didn't even see you pass me. I guess this is how fast Temp is. Passes me, I don't even see him. Keep that entry speed up. Oh, and I got hit with a penalty again. I know where I got it. See, that's the trick, is trying to hit that area with a quick entry speed and not getting the penalty. Well, let's serve it here. Like where I think it's normally here, right? At least it was during the daily races, it was. In the last Group 4 race through here. You're right on the racing line there. Corvell having some issues with driving in a pack here, it seems like. Most of these drivers in here are well above my pay grade. Since if I can even get into the top 10, I will be impressed. Try to cut this without the penalty. Maintaining a low 60 mile per hour entry speed there. As we go into Lesmo 1. See if we can enter this one at 100 some odd miles per hour. I guess we're going to do like 80. Cut it short though and try to reel in Fabio. Notice with this car especially is if I give it a little bit of gas with the brake on it, it straightens the car out a little bit. Restabilizes the car. I don't know if you've experienced that, Pat. Just a tiny rev with while my brakes are still on, it seems to helps just balance the car back out when it's feeling unstable. More so the RSR than the Cayman. The Cayman doesn't seem to have many stability issues as far as like getting back on the gas. This car can get sometimes uncontrollable if you're in the wrong gear. When you jam on the gas, it'll just do donuts. Today is the first official day that I'm actually kind of racing these races and not just doing exercises. Well, I'm still doing exercises, but it's just now I'm trying to stay with a pack. Left. To not slide in that corner. me a slow lap and bump draft from Stewie there. As we jump to the top 10. We've got quite a gap between me and 9th place. I don't think we're going to make that gap. As I continue to get bumped by Stewie. A little bump draft. But he looks like he lifted off in the Curry Grande there. Or maybe he was giving me space to do this. Sloppy entry in there. Which will give him opportunity to get around me. I'll let him do that with the Supra. I'm going to hold this inside line. Let Inteleon get around. And we'll follow them down into Ascari. Everyone's line through here is weird because I usually hug the left-hand side. Probably could have gotten on the gas a lot faster there. Really? Yeah, I know. I've got to be careful with the bumps there. The question is whether or not I'm going to get hit with the penalty, or if the person doing the bump draft is going to get hit with the penalty. Temp, are you going off the track a lot? I hope you're not getting bumped off the track. Track penalty again. Get hit with a penalty there. Oh, I kept the pick. Oh, no. There's a couple pixels outside of the range there. That sucks because that would have been pretty quick. So now it looks like we're going to have to work on maintaining speed without getting hit with a penalty. And a 42 in there, the lap times. Get more 40s and 41s in there. Seeing a lot of 44s and 45s. Of course, a lot of it's been fighting with people. Or not fighting with, but just dealing in general with people. That's going to get hit with a penalty. That's a big one. See, now the faster I get, the more penalties I'm getting now. Let's go ahead and serve that here. For Ascari. That's actually what's really kind of killing my time. So the kind of sorry about that temp. I was serving my penalty. I was trying to stay out of the racing line there. trying to make it so that, you know, I serve the penalty where we're going to serve the penalty. I'm pretty sure, I mean, the last couple of races it's been back there. I've seen races, though, where the penalty zone is up here. Hey, Tim, get around me. I want to use your slipstream. Stay in the slipstream. Porsche wants to go out into the gravel. Probably should have dropped down to first for that. Got onto the revs a little late. Hang out and attempt slipstream here. Attempt to. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm trying to. The trick is trying to maintain speed through that chicane and not going into that penalty area. It's funny because that area is so, like, I've had it where it won't give me a penalty. It's like, a lot of times I go over like 1 pixel over and I'm into the penalty. Temp's car is too fast for me to get into the slipstream. He's got the advantage for speed. Probably catch up to him here. Oh, harder brakes. Harder brakes. Harder brakes on there. I gotta really get that clean. Practice that chicane today. Is that, if I can't get that right, then the whole lap kind of falls apart. I mean, I could make up time through here. Slow. Take it slow through here. And this one. A slow lap. I don't know why, but someone's in the pit. Oh, Temp's in the pit. Temp, are you going to actually pit during this race? There we go. If I can just do that, just maybe 8 miles per hour faster. Ride that little curve there. for a good entry into Scary. Gotta be really accurate with getting back on the gas there because this car will understeer otherwise. 22, this might be a fast lap. 93 50s in the room. This Fabio looks like he goes wide. Will give me an opportunity to catch up to him. He's driving a very strange line. Maybe he was texting someone. Maybe he was looking down at his phone or something. I don't know. Shouldn't text and drive at the same time. Two tires. And not spinning out. That is the trick through there with this car. Very easy to get those bag tires spinning. Try to use all the rumble strips there. You want to get on the sausage just slightly. Entered that corner, not where I wanted to. Just have to try to correct here on the exit. Temp is gaining pretty quickly on me. You know, I'm here at almost top speed. Still gaining. Wow. And I see him now in my rear view mirror. Fabio looking up unstable as we get into Lesmo. I'm going to go ahead and take the inside line on him. Gives me a little tap. I don't think that was intentional. I just don't think he was watching his radar. Oh, got a hit with from Fabio right there. Fabio driving like an asshole. It's fine, you can drive like that. You're just gonna be slower than everyone else. It's me in temp. I'm gonna let you go around me. Slipstream. Oh, you're gonna jump me? Okay, that's fine. I wanted to use your slipstream. It's all good. No worries, Fabio. No worries, it's practice. Give me, yeah, there you go. Thank you. But watch that bump screen, Temp. You're gonna get hit with it with penalties during the actual race. The only way I'm going to get this car over 174 miles per hour. What's up, Kleb? Yep. Say no worries to Fabio. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna tuck in behind temp. Try to use that slipstream. Oh, no. Sorry, I didn't mean to push you out. Christ. It sucked. I was trying to get behind him. Asphalt is overrated. Temp, I want to get in your slipstream. I'm not going to get fast this way. This car is not fast in the straights. I need someone to get in front of me. Across the line. I want to apologize to Fabio for crowding him in Lesmo there. I mean, legitimately, I probably had the line, but he still had a nose in on me, so I don't know how to call that one. Could have been my fault, could have been his fault. It's probably both of our faults. Probably more my fault. Probably should have let him have it. But honestly, I was kind of just trying to get into an area where I was going to ram him because he'd gotten unbalanced through that corner, so the only lane I had for escape was the right-hand side there. Let's see. No worries to Fabio. Oh, did he leave? I wanted to apologize to him. I was just in the middle of training, so I didn't want to break the stride there. Oh no, he's here. Let's see here. Alright. Telly on left. Good race, everyone. Let's do the next race of 55. Everyone's jumping out the room. If you guys want to come in, there's plenty of room in the room now. Yeah, it's hard to call whenever you get into like Lesmo there. I can never judge whether or not I've got the line or if the person next to me has the line. It's kind of hard to figure out who's going to be at fault there when you go too wide to Lesmo, which Lesmo won, which probably Probably isn't a good place to pass, but honestly, I kind of had, that was an escape lane for me, and I didn't really intend to be there in the first place, so I just needed to try to get around him and continue to, you know, to go fast. That's always the hairy line of what should you do in that situation? Should you fully slam on your brakes and stay behind the person, or, you know, my first instinct is to try to pass them if they're going way slower. That's not racing in a Sierra. That's funny. I don't think Chris was in that race. Chris wasn't in that. Wasn't in. Oh, you're watching the other race, the race from yesterday. Hopefully, we'll get more newcomers coming in here. In the meantime, let's head out to the track and see what's going on. Ooh, M3 Paul is in the room. Another fast Brit. You Brits are fast, man. Ooh, and he's got a Pennzoil livery today. Nice. Very nice, man. God, I love that livery. M4 Paul's been pretty quiet, so I'm gonna try to make a conversation here. Well, not a conversation, but I love nice to meet you. Who's Campos? Just kidding. God, that's awesome. It's really nice. I mean, I know it's probably just a really, really big logo, but it still looks really, really cool. It's very tasteful. Nice stop. As he probably is answering me back. Let's check. Oh, that's funny. We've got the British contingency with M3 Paul and Pat. What's up, Jared? How you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. We're having some good racing here today. You gonna jump in today? We're just doing the racing thing. I've improved my time to I'm now getting infrequent 141s. Now I have to try to stay out of penalties, because now that I'm going faster, I'm going into the penalty zone a lot quicker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the RSR is it's hard, man, because you know I can get into areas where and that's where the RSR shines, is that I think brake response and cornering ability with that car is faster than the other cars. Yeah, I haven't had today I haven't had too much of a problem with staying on track. I know in the past I have, but that's just because I get continually sloppy over the course of the night. But yeah, the penalty thing is big. You know, that's going to be like the same thing with the Red Bull Ring, where, you know, in order to be fast, you have to be really kind of on the edge of that penalty area. What did I say? Qualifying was going to be in 55. Yeah. I think all the attendees have been having problems. I know last night, once again, we had TMKR 77, Mikey and Benezi were all talking about how they don't think they're going to do very well in this race. It's amazing how many people are planning not to run this race because the cars aren't. Oh, I don't know. I didn't even know who those guys are. I think GJ222 we've seen before. And JKU Willis we've seen before. Good afternoon. Good to see you again. But Mikey and Benezi and TMKR77 were saying that they might not even do the race because they don't think their cars are gonna. I mean, Benezi's been literally like in finishing 6th and 7th place, where he's normally one of the faster people in the lobby. He's been a lot slower. And same with Mikey. Mikey's been way slower than everyone else. So I don't know how the Atenzas are going to do around here. But I imagine they're having the same problems that the RSR is having. I mean, I don't have the top speed. I think today I hit 170 by myself, but that was just kind of by fluke. You know, the freak circumstance that I was able to hit 170 going down Curve Grande there. I was trying to use Temp's slipstream, but he's too fast. Yeah, I mean, Kleb, I don't know, at the C class. Yeah, dude, I feel you. That's the same way I feel. On the straights, I'm super, super slow. I'm just looking for people to jump behind so I can just, get carried to the next, into the next corner. We'll spectate this next race. It's nice being able to spectate because it also gives me an opportunity just to hang out with you guys and just talk. Ooh, Vortex. We're getting more of these Vortex guys. We got a lot of teams in here. What was I going to say? Qualifying 5 minutes. We've seen other Vortex drivers in here. Yeah, if I'm not in the draft, I'm done as well. Ooh, I'd like to see that Martini livery club. Yeah, if I'm not in the draft, I'm done for. It's over with. But in our lobby, dude, you know what I'm really worried about in our lobby, Jared, is that what happens when we get into like chicanes and stuff. Everyone's gonna pile into that chicane, and it's gonna be a bloodbath. So that's the problem with the D lobby. You get a lot of the the casual racers, the people that jump on every now and then and don't really practice. Every now and then you run into a couple people that have practiced. I think that last race, like Captain Napkins, and there was another person in there that I recognized from the practice lobby, but the mass majority of us that ended up in the top split, like the top 7 or 8, were going way faster than everyone else. Yeah, that's what I expect, dude. And honestly, just for that reason, I'm almost kind of inclined to try to qualify in the lower half. I'm just afraid that if I do that, by the time I get up to like 5th or 6th place, 1st and 2nd and 3rd will be way too far away for me to get. You should come into the D lobby, Chris. You wouldn't have to do any kind of playing Wreckfest. You can just hang out in the D lobby. Hang in the DFIAs, man. It's just crazy. I'm thinking of picking up another car game. I'm thinking of doing like mud tires or snow tires, or spin tires or snow tires. They're still pretty expensive though, man. You know, and we'll do that. We'll do one of, you know, those watching me play that. I think I could do multiplayer cooperative in that, so it'd be kind of cool to get you guys in on it. I think it's like 4 people can get in on one mission, I guess is what you want to call it. It looks like a fun game though. I'm a real big fan of mud bogging and rock climbing or rock crawling, so it'd be kind of cool to do some off-road vehicles in contrast to all the racing that we do here. Yeah, snow or mud runner. Mud runner is, I think, $6 right now, but then they have like 3 or 4 add-on packs. It looks like that are like $9. Have you played it, Chris? Is it fun? It's gotten a lot of high ratings on the PlayStation Store. I was looking at it last night or 2 nights ago or something, and I was like, ooh, that may be fun in between seasons to play. Ooh, Jared Freeman's is in the lobby. Maybe I'll jump in on this race since you're in here, Jared. Maybe I will, just so we can run together. Is Temp still in here so he can destroy us? Temp, did you leave? Temp left. Alright. Jared, are you in so I can start qualifying here? Oh, we'll wait for HL Pano. I would imagine so. It looks like it has a lot of. Okay, cool, cool. You're in. Let me wait for these other 2 guys to join. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Alan's back in. Alan joined the race. For Serva needs to join in here. We gotta wait for him to res up. Let's see. We'll tell them that we are starting. Please join. We are starting. Alan, join in too. I can't start until you guys enter the race. Oh, I guess you left. Alan, join the race. I've got to start the race here. Christ. People are jumping in and out. I guess people are glitching. Come on. Come on. Alan, join the race. Join the race so we can start. We can start. I think Alan, are you gonna race, dude? Alan, I'm gonna roll, dude. Are you gonna join in? Or are you gonna spectate? Alright, I haven't heard for anything from you. I'm gonna start the race, dude. Alan Rose, calling Alan. Alright, I'm gonna start. Yeah, he's probably AFK. I know he was trying to get into the last race. That sucks. I hope he doesn't come in while we're running this. Someone is in the pits. Oh, is there a pitch clip? Oh, man. Dude. It sucks, Jared. Damn it, dude. You're like only one glitching right now. Well, look, hopefully stay entered into the race. Hopefully when we start up again. I mean, dude, stay in the pits, stay entered, because you'll still be entered in the race. Hopefully when we start the race, you'll just start out in the back with me. Because I guarantee you I'm going to probably be somewhere in the rear. Oh, it's Columbia. Okay. Cool. Thank you for looking that up, Absol. Are you coming into the lobby? It should let you start the race. You'll just be in the last. Well, we'll see. Hopefully it will be different, Club. Hopefully when he starts the race, he won't auto drive glitch. Dude, you've glitched a couple of times tonight, or in the last couple of nights, Jared. It's like the PlayStation Network has it out for you or something. With all of your problems with the steering wheel and everything, too. You know what you should do at some point? Maybe try clearing out your network cache, maybe? You can do that in the Gran Turismo console. Like if you have to jump out, go to settings and go under network, and there's a data cache. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but it might help out, because I'm just trying to pare down, since it's been happening to you a lot lately. Maybe there's something stuck in your data cache. I know that's way more technical heard his car coming in from the right side, so I knew he was in that area. I wouldn't have normally taken that corner like that, but I just heard his car back there. Yeah, let's see what happens at the beginning of this race. Hopefully you can get in. Yeah. Dude, you've had a myriad of problems this week here at Monza. Yeah, let's see what happens with this race when it starts. And if not, go to, like I said, when you jump out, go to settings in Gran Turismo. Hey, what's up, Club? How did you jump in? Oh, that's Jared. How did you jump onto the stream so fast? That's crazy. Is Discord open right now? My Discord isn't open right now. That's weird. Oh, it must stay active then when I'm in the commentator's box. Yeah, I didn't deactivate it. I don't know. You may have. No, I don't think you took anyone's spot. Jared's still in the pits. He's waiting for us to finish. Yeah. He's waiting for us to finish here. I'm gonna put a 142 in with just being 10th place. Yeah, the only thing, it's, so, I know I'm over-explaining this, but if you jump out, go to this, the little GT thing, there's a settings thing. Click that, and then just look for like network. There's a little category for network. I think it's on that first page, and then click on that, and then delete the cache that you have, the data cache that you have, and I think that honestly just clears out all of your lobby activity and stuff, and then try coming back in. That's what I have to do, especially when I have to debug the lobby, is I go in and I actually have been decache. I've been trying to decache every day just because I've been doing these lobbies so much. I honestly think that's why a lot of people glitch out, is that like you have to kind of clear out that cache out. I mean, at least would help. I know definitely for like a lobby owner or a lobby runner, I try to clear that out as much as I can. I don't know if that works for people that are racing or not. I would imagine it does. You know, especially since we're, I don't know where the server is being hosted at, and you know what type of hoops it has to my computer or my PS4 has to go through in order to connect to those servers. So, but it's happening. It's been happening to Jared specifically. So I want to see whether or not maybe he's got something stuck in his cache there somewhere that is preventing him from hanging out in this lobby. Oh, Jared, that sucks. Dude. And I wanted to run this race with you, man. God damn it. That sucks. Yeah. lot of people going off the road here. Think you're getting a bump? Is the tree fitty back there? How you doing today, Cleb? Good? Sorry, I didn't mean to go quiet on you. Yeah, how it's... Sin is fast, man. Sin Standucci is super fast. Super, super fast. Really? Dude, a lot of F-types, a lot of AMGs, a lot of, like, the big engine cars are out here today. Are doing really well in this race. I don't know, I've seen Tree Fitty's been doing fine with his Corvette. He's been doing really well. Getting hit with the penalty again. Let's see if I can waste off this penalty here. Let's see, penalty. He's got a really nice livery. I like that Pennzoil car. Does he have a Bulldog in the hood? That's awesome. Alan, we tried waiting for you, dude. You must have been AFK or something when we started the race. So he's got a Bulldog on the roof of his car, or on the hood of his car. That's funny. Well, he's a British driver, so. I like that. I really like that livery, though. I really like that livery. Yeah, it's a really nice livery. Yeah, I complimented on it earlier today when he came into the room. How are you? Yeah. We don't have any Lotus in the game. That's one brand I think everyone's kind of hoping comes back is Lotus. Oh, really? Everyone seems to be behaving themselves today. It's really nice. Maybe words gotten out that we're not tolerating shit in this lobby. Oh, you're AFK. We figured you were AFK. I kept on calling. I was like, Alan, join the racetrack. We waited for like 3 or 4 minutes, and I had to let everyone, you know, I didn't want people to start complaining. I've been pretty on time with the schedule, so I want to try to be consistent with that so that people know that I'm not like sleeping on my duties as a lobby moderator. Yeah. I don't think Renault has a, no, they do. Sorry. They do have a Group 2 and Group 3, or Group 3 and Group 4 car. You rarely ever see them. Yeah, it wouldn't be too off. Yeah, that's one brand that needs to make its way back into the fray in GT7. I just hope it doesn't become another car collecting game, you know? I liked the direction that this game went in, where it was more focused on the racing than it was car collecting and making 4,000 horsepower GTRs. You know, and I really hope they keep this whole FIA. I know the FIA is coming back, but I hope they don't allow like if you supercar up enough, it's allowed to get into races like the FIA and stuff. Because I do not want to race against 1964 Beetles that have 4,000 horsepower. I like that this, yeah, 2JZ Beetles and, you know, the 88 Supra that has 9,000 horsepower and is all-wheel drive. Oh, yeah, yeah. I'm clear right? Just don't want to run into anyone when I rejoin the race here. No, that was always my biggest gripe with, you know, the Gran Turismo racing scene, was back in the day at least. Like, I've got a 4,000 horsepower GTR. Alright, well, I don't know about that. I mean, I'm sure that hopefully that'll be regulated to like lobby racing only. Good. You gonna make it anyway? There you go. You can go around as long as you can maintain your composure here. Yeah, that was always kind of my biggest gripe with the Gran Turismos back in the day. This kind of super arcadey, unrealistic way they treated the whole tuning thing. I know that's making its comeback. Yeah, I don't, dude. Whoever designs the menu systems for Polyphony Digital does a really terrible job. Like, the new Gran Turismo menu looks so awful. It makes this one look like, you know, an iOS interface. It's really, really bad. It's super cluttered. I don't like. Oh, okay. I'm losing my traction. Super cluttered. It just looks really, really terrible. I wish they would fire that person and hire like someone from a game that has a good console. But I mean, video game menu consoles are getting worse and worse. The more, it's funny, the more complicated games are getting, the worse their menu systems are. I think the last time I ran into a good menu system in a game was City Skylines. But Gran Turismo has been notoriously terrible for, especially this one. This one you don't even know that, like, unless you really kind of dig and are curious, you would never find the livery store or the decal store or even the livery editor for that matter is, you know, it's kind of hidden in menus. It's all hidden in menus. That are very unclear and don't really give you any kind of sense as to what goes on in any of those menus. I can slow again here. They still haven't announced a release date for it, so I mean, I don't know. I'm going really breaking too much there. I mean, that's really going to judge when I get a PlayStation 5, is when Gran Turismo 7 comes out. Because I don't really care about any of the other games that are coming out for it. I mean, I will at some point, but as far as it goes now, Ratchet & Clank is the only thing that is exclusive. Miles Morales Spider-Man is also PlayStation 4. Nope. No, it's got a they've got a version for the PlayStation 4. Ratchet & Clank is I think even Ratchet & Clank is getting a PlayStation 4 version, which is like ridiculous because it's, you know, the functionality for that game is, or the special thing about that game is, you know, the idea that it has the SSD, so it has no loading time, so you literally load into levels without having to go through a load screen. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. No. It just goes straight, you know, it's instant access. Yeah, he's all over the place. I just need to get a line where... Ooh, Campos 1996. Yeah, he's driving a little sloppy. I'm just hanging out behind him, really, honestly. I'm kind of practicing hanging out behind people. Oh, Yamaha's online. Well, he just liked my activity. I posted up a livery last night. Yeah, they've been really tight-lipped about Gran Turismo, but, you know, historically, you're probably not too old enough to remember the history of all of the history of Polyphony announcing Gran Turismo, but they're always typically super late with their releases with the Gran Turismo. I know this one, people waited a while for the release for Sport. And then when Sport came out, people were pissed off that there wasn't a real Gran Turismo. I honestly think they were maybe trying to develop a Gran Turismo 7 with the VR functionality. This is my conspiracy theory with Gran Turismo is I think, especially after I play around with the VR mode, that this game was potentially supposed to be a fully VR game. But they figured out that the PlayStation just didn't have the power to do, you know, larger fields in VR. So they abandoned it. But if you go into VR mode with this game, the car models are amazing. Like, the amount of detail they put into all of the cars it's mind-blowing. Like, you can look behind you. I know Dirt Rally VR, if you look behind you, you see nothing. You literally are driving the front of the car. But in this game, if you look behind you, your car is there. Like, everything is inside the car. You can look at your knobs and all these knobs and switches, fire extinguishers. Every single car is modeled like that. And that's probably why the field is so small for the cars, is because they were trying to fit that into all of the cars. And they probably just ran out of space. There are funny little cues here and there where I'm like, I look at this game and go and think that maybe they had way grander plans for it, but they just couldn't fulfill them with the power that the PlayStation 4 had at the time. I think if the Pro was around at the time, then maybe they would have been able to do what they needed to do, but at the time this kind of game released, I don't think the Pro was even out yet. Oh, really? Nice. What car? Yeah. Yeah. I would hope to do a prototype. Yeah. Alright, they gotta watch some streams on or some videos on what's going on with that whole series, because I know they were planning a lot of changes for 2021. A lot of the series. I think isn't this going to be the last year that in F1 where everyone is unregulated for team spending? I think next year everyone has a cap. That's an even cap, I think. Is not coming back. 919 is not coming back. I think Porsche made it pretty clear that they're not gonna do any team endurance racing. Yeah, I mean, look how long it took him to get back into the prototypes. I mean, the 919 was... Yeah. At least 15 years. If not more. I think that's prototype, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're putting in low 43s and on the edge of 42 on the regular. Better than we'll be doing all week. Talking about my times and what I'm doing as far as times around this track. I'm doing definitely better than I've been over the course of the week. Wednesday. Yeah, this is Wednesday. So today and tomorrow is the last day of practice. Yeah, it's the hypercar. Yeah, the hypercars. I keep on calling them supercars, but they're hypercars. Which I don't know how the hypercars can be any different than the LMPC or the prototypes. Line. more laps here. I was saying earlier, I watched that Grosjean crash. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I watched this as soon as I got off the stream last night, and I was like, wow, man. He is so lucky he walked away with that. His head's still on. Yeah. Super lucky. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm sure they broke out the elevator. Rub down some aloe vera. Throw it on the aloe vera and you'll be alright. It's funny, that's my mom, back in the day when I was a kid. Any kind of medical issue I could possibly have, it could be my eyes hurt or something, my mom would always solve it with the Vicks Vapor Rub. Like, alright, well. Kind of a thing amongst Filipinos is the Vicks Vapor Rub. Joe Coy actually has a really funny bit about that. Oh gosh. Now we're getting sloppy getting into the chicane, so we probably need to take a break. I'm also gonna make sure you're broadcasting right now on the channel. I don't even know if your sound is on right now. Because when you popped on, it was just by surprise. I don't know, chat. Can you hear Kleb? Or am I just talking to myself on the chat right now? Because Kleb is talking through the Discord right now. I changed it when you jump off, or last night. No, that was. This might be still the settings from the night before when you were on. Let's see. They can't hear you? Okay. So you guys have been just listening to a one-sided conversation with me talking to Kleb. What's that? Yeah, this guy's crazy. I'm actually talking to Kleb right now on the Discord. I'm gonna have to change that. Here, we'll just hit that and put you on real quick, since we're not going to get anything on this race. So we're gonna do that. Okay, now you'll be able to hear Kleb. Sorry, guys.
Awesome. Now they don't have to listen to you talk to yourself.
So, now that everyone is in on the conversation, sorry about that, guys. We're still a one-man band operation here. I'm still trying to figure out how to run everything. You're gonna have to give your boy a break here. Still trying to get a handle of all the technologies that I'm employing.
Oh my God, Chris!
What did he say? What did he say?
You said that's okay. Conversations with my ex-wife are always one-sided.
Oh, that's funny. So, what we were talking about. Does anyone know when... I mean, I stay kind of on top of the whole Gran Turismo thing. Does anyone know when 7's going to come out? They don't... I'm telling you, they don't say anything about it until they actually release it. And then it comes out and everyone's like, wow, look, it's a Gran Turismo. They're so tight-lipped about it. It is like the flagship game of the PlayStation, though. It's like... It's our
Yeah.
the PlayStation's Mario is Gran Turismo, I think. You know, whenever you think Gran Turismo, well, obviously, whenever you think Gran Turismo, you think PlayStation, but. All right. All right. Hopefully, I can get you guys, all you guys in the chat, onto the Discord. I'm thinking we could probably open it up, you know, as soon as we can get all the roles and stuff figured out. And it's easy. Like,
We
all you
need to
have
get a like a test dummy in there or something so we can test out permissions.
Yeah, if someone wants to volunteer.
I need a test subject.
Yeah, if anyone wants to volunteer and try to jump in on the Discord like Club is doing, you know, say your piece. I'm gonna reset
please.
the room. Yeah, it would be cool. I mean, because I want to test out what I plan to do is make it so that I'm gonna try to have a separate channel that everyone that's running the race can talk in and talk to each other in, which could be toxic and could not be toxic. I'm hoping it's more of a thing where people can communicate with each other, like, hey, you know, I'm trying to get around you or whatever. So we don't have to do it in the console and we don't have to do it in the live chat. You can just keep
Yeah, that'd be really easy. I mean, all it is like how I did the commentators box. I had it to where it's actually set to 20 people. So everyone that's in could join in and listen, but we could selectively have them mute or unmute.
Yeah.
So we could like they can connect, they can already connect to it, just no one can talk in it, but we can like individually like unmute people.
Oh, okay.
Or we can just have them all unmuted unless we're like in the race itself. That way, when the actual race is going, it's just you and I commentating, or if one of us is racing.
Well, that's the thing is we'll have a separate box for just us, a spectator box, and that will be actually get broadcasted. But the voice channel will be for people that are running the race, and we won't broadcast that. You know what I'm saying? So that people can communicate on the track. You know, and then we can peek in on that box, that channel whenever we want to. And see what people are saying to each other, but other words, and you know, it would just give people more ways to communicate with each other on the track.
Oh shoot, my phone's gonna die. There we go. I added a just like for the Gran Turismo like category, because despite being the main thing, it has the least amount of categories. Or channels. So I put I did the livery showcase yesterday.
Oh, cool.
It's like the same as general, basically, so you can just post a picture of the liveries in there, keep them out of general. And I added a hot laps channel too, so people can post like lap times on certain tracks.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Yeah, I want to make that part of the channel obviously more robust, or that part of the Discord more robust than everything else. Just for now. Until we start branching out into different like categories, and people can start posting in other categories and stuff. If any of you guys in the chat know what a Discord server is, it's really, really dope. You can download it on your phone.
It's very useful. It's literally just a giant community.
Yeah, it's basically just a big chat room. It's almost like a forum in a way. So, ooh, Mikey's in.
Oh no. Oh wait, when did he join?
He probably joined a little while back. Mikey likes to sneak in the room. It's funny because I don't even see the notifications that Mikey's joined the room.
Yeah, I don't see it either. That's why I was confused. I'm scrolling up and down. I don't see Mikey.
I'm looking at the comments.
I see him. Okay, no, he right as the race ended, he did it. Okay.
I'm looking at the comments here. Yeah, I think late next year too, Jared. I mean, and Chris. I'm honestly thinking it's going to be Christmas next year is when that comes out.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like if it was going to be early next year, they would have released more trailers or something for it, or more teasers, but they haven't given us jack.
I know Key 25 thinks it's going to be March, and I'm like, you might be right, but I don't see that. That's not typically when you want to launch like a AAA blockbuster video game.
Like what the heck is happening in March?
Yeah,
Like when I
Unless
think of March, I don't think of, oh, video games are coming out.
unless, you know, the lockdown has gotten that bad, I could see them making the exception of releasing it earlier. But
Yeah, sure.
I honestly, you know, if you have a AAA title that you know, it's going to be a blockbuster, it usually happens, you know, around Christmas time.
And I think especially with Gran Turismo 7, because people found out before Sport came out and it wasn't like like main Gran Turismo style, how the older ones have been. Like, you know, it's a lot more focused on the online racing aspect. I think 7's still going to have a lot of the online racing, but it's definitely still going to have a lot more of the older Gran Turismo features, like your car collection and customization, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I think that's probably going to draw a lot more people in, especially people that really enjoyed the older games that don't like Sport.
Yeah. I agree, Chris. I want a complete game and not something that's bugged. And
Yes, absolutely. God, I hope they don't do what they did with. Like this game had a pretty good amount of issues when it first came out.
But look, that is the why is okay but that's becoming the regular thing now for games. You know,
especially Battlefield. We don't talk about that.
Battlefield's brutal. EA's and DICE are the worst. And the thing that really kills me about that is DICE used to be amazing about like releasing solid games that without having any glitches. Once
I don't think Battlefield 4 was that bad when it came out in terms of glitches.
Yeah, but I think
like when Hardline rolled out in Battlefield 1, they were just full of glitches.
Are you talking about the console version? Or are you talking about the PC version? Because the PC version had tons of glitches. The PC version came out with
console from personal experience. I haven't played the PC versions, but like even then, when I first got Battlefield 1, oh my god, dude, it was nuts. No. The amount of times I've been under the map is amazing.
Yeah, Battlefield 5 is awful with it, and that game's been out for a while now, and it still's got.
Yeah, I didn't even bother getting it because my friend was getting it, and me and him played a lot of Battlefield together. And I was like, hey, 1 was like super buggy. Since you're getting 5, tell me if I should get it or not. He literally told me 2 days after getting it, do not buy this game.
Yeah. Red Dead Redemption.
Because of how bad it was. I'm like, Lord.
Red Dead Online is another incredibly broken game for a company that's making a ton of money. A ton of money off of, you know, that game. GTA 5 is something that was also really buggy.
Yeah, but they've milked GTA like a dead cow. I mean, at this point, I don't know they can go much longer.
They're gonna go again. They're gonna release it on the PS5.
Yeah, KO Perico 15th, but
yeah, I was wondering that too, Jared. I was gonna ask you why it's only showing that livery and it's not showing the camel livery. I was gonna ask you about that yesterday.
Jared having problems with the livery? I noticed he has the stock Monza livery on that.
Yeah, I think that something might be bugged out with your account. Did you clear your cache?
I had that issue a little while back with the Porsche 919. One of my liveries weren't showing up. I had to I had to duplicate the livery and then delete the original.
Did it change?
Fixed.
Let me spectate your car again but it's on the car, right? For some reason it's not showing up. And I don't get it. I was trying to figure that out yesterday. I was like, yeah, you can't play the GTA 5 online version on the PC. Forget it. I don't even touch it anymore. I have it. It's the thing is I bought that game so many times now. 360. I've bought it on the PC. I bought it on this, and now I'm going to buy it on the PS5, just because I'm a sucker.
I've bought it twice on PS3 because I broke the disc, and I've already bought it twice on here because I broke my disc. So yeah, I'm honestly. If I get a PlayStation 5 at a later date when they become more available. Now, Mikey, don't you follow me. I got off the racing line for a specific reason.
Jared, let me just look at your car real quick. Let me go back to spectating you.
I like it still ready.
So I wonder what's happening with your car, man. That may be part of the reason why you're bugging out.
Go away, Mikey.
And you cleared your cache out, right? Yeah, Mikey's right on your tail. Dude, Mikey loves pulling your chain, dude.
And he's the only one
Mikey
that can do it. Like
loves.
everyone else that does it, it doesn't work.
You're the new sucker in the room. Mikey loves pulling your chain. I used to be that guy.
And shoot, I've got the better top speed car. This should be the other way around, but no.
That's so weird, Jared. Don't worry about it now. I mean, I wonder if it has something to do with.
I tried to go around him, but I think he actually tried to go around me. I don't know.
We're watching.
We both kind of swerved over. I'm gonna get back in the front.
Nope, Mikey's
Keep
still
an eye on him, though. Oh, holy crap!
You probably didn't change it, Jared. I think it may have just changed by itself. Because I remember the first couple days you were in here, you were sporting the camel livery, and all of a sudden yesterday I saw the Sky Active livery, and I was like, why is? I know you don't like change liveries, you know, every single race, so I know. I wonder what's going on, man. I wonder, like I said, I wonder if that's why you're bugging out, is because there's something hanging inside of your web cookies somewhere. Because I know you've had some problems technically on your side. It's just so weird, man. This game has been kind of buggy, though, for the last couple of days, so...
Yeah, besides when it first came out, it's never had any major issues. It's just been the small things like this.
Yeah. I wonder what's going on, man. Well,
because it doesn't do that in the daily races. Like, it's not... or from what I've seen, it doesn't do the pit glitch or anything in daily races, or force you off with the auto like it did to Jared last race.
Yeah. Equisferum is a very interesting name. It's something to do with horses. And
at least it's not that what the one Spaniard dude told me. Oh, red hook shot, lemonade. I'm still struggling to wrap my head around what he was implying.
I wonder what that is, man. I want to try to get Jared's problem fixed, man. It's so odd. It's the only time I've ever seen it happen. If you glitch out this next race, Jared, there's definitely something wrong going on.
If he glitches out, he's probably just restart his PlayStation next race.
But he's restarted his PlayStation in the last couple of days, and I mean, it's still the same thing.
Oh my God, I'm gonna bring you some. I know you smell it.
No, I didn't. I lost my sense of smell, but I'm just getting a drink. Calm down. Did you even let it cool?
Now we get to listen to Kleb's home
yes.
life. Also.
God, how you gonna make brownies and not let them cool? They're gonna get all over the place and not be as good.
Don't talk about brownies. I'm hungry.
Man, I just
yeah, maybe you're right, Chris. Maybe something with a PS5 launch has really messed stuff up. Yeah, maybe that's the issue. I know they're trying to, I know the PlayStation 5 has been having issues. And maybe because the two consoles are connected, maybe it's causing issues server wide. I mean, they're gonna have to figure it out because I
wish they'd restock them things. I'm about tired of seeing them on eBay for about $1,100.
Dude, don't buy one until next year. There's no reason. There's really no. There's. Oh, go ahead. What were you saying?
I'm probably gonna wait till like August because like that's when my birthday is, so it's a good excuse to grab one. But
there's no reason to buy one right now. There are no exclusives. There's no. I mean, unless you want to see
exclusives. Unless you want launch console, so issues.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna want to let them iron out the issues, and you also want to kind of see more of the roadmap of what they're planning to do as far as things coming out on it. The only reason I would probably want it right now is to play Assetto Corsa because I hear it's a lot nicer. on the PS5. I know that's
Yeah, the PS4 definitely drags it down a little bit. I mean, competition, it's like performance.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it was intentionally made to be a PC game, so. I know that the people that are playing it on the new Series X, or whatever the hell it's called, are saying that it's amazing. Uh-oh. Alan Rose is on the Hennessy.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's never good.
Now we got...
I've seen about doing that as livery, too, Hennessy.
I was going to do that one.
Not the cars. Oh, Jared, I'm diving you. I'm so sorry. I braked late. Just dive bomb Jared.
Oh, don't dive bomb Jared, man. He's my homie. He's the first viewer
He's
ever.
Fine. Dang, really? Jesus.
Yeah, he's the first viewer ever. He's also the first Patreon member ever. I guess I could take this time to. Well, we'll take it after the race to talk about the Patreon and all the cool stuff that comes with the Patreon.
There you go. Shoot, maybe he should be the first non-admin Discord person.
Jared and I are both not technically savvies. No, but he'll be the lot first. Hopefully, we can get him in on the first non-admin person in the what's it called? The Discord. It's fun times. It's good times.
Oh, we still need to get a meme channel in there.
Chris is gonna.
Every good Discord has a meme channel.
Chris says he's gonna dive both of you, dive bomb both of you guys. It's fair.
Come at me, Chris. I am very good at dodging dirty drivers. I have a few amazing clips of it.
Let's put up the qualifying board and say qualifying here, and we will start qualifying in just about 30 seconds.
I saw you type it backwards on stream earlier. What was that about? You typed it backwards, like Y to Q. I was like, what the heck?
Dyslexia,
you didn't even say qualifying, you just said qualify. And you spelled it perfectly. There's no way that's dyslexia.
Just as one person comes in the room. Hold on. I gotta wait for this one person. Waiting on...
You have like multi-personality disorder, except your other personality lives in a mirrored dimension, spells everything backwards. Basically,
yeah, exactly.
Too poor for a wheel. I felt that. I have one. I just don't have anywhere to put it. It's like one of the cheaper Thrustmasters.
Scooter Tom is wait. Fingers crossed, Jared. Hopefully you don't glitch out here. Street
He's
Dom.
out of pit right now. I doubt he will.
No, it'll happen. Mike is calling himself the club killer.
That's the second time.
So I gotta tell him. Okay, so everyone's joined in now. Okay, we got everyone in. Club, type fast because I'm gonna start the qualifying.
Okay.
Qualifying starting. Oh, I gotta jump out. I'm not gonna race this race. I'm just gonna watch you guys. Give myself a little break.
I might do it.
Give myself a little break here.
Hey!
Fingers crossed. Hopefully Jared can join the race. Exit.
Skittles in the pit lane. Oh, I just watched someone tap the wall, I think.
Oh, what? We got one freaker outer. I don't know who that is.
It was a red
Jared.
car. I hope it wasn't here.
Jared made it out. We only have one glitcher. TB. Oh, he just joined, so I'm not gonna really freak out about him. Cool. Jared made it in.
Somehow, some way, I got pit first.
All right. Let's. Oh no. I think we got 2 glitchers in pit.
Is 2 enough to reset 14 people though?
No, not yet. If I get 3, Mikey, please go out, or someone go out. Tree Fitty, can you go out and just see if you glitch? If you can, Pat. Oh no, we've got way more glitchers.
Crap.
Yeah, let's restart. Let's restart. Oh wait, we had one of them just leave. Let me see if they complain. If they complain, I will start. But looks like one of them just left.
Oh, I spun myself out. Dang it.
Let's see. It looks like everyone else is doing alright. Yeah, we only have one glitcher in the pit. And that is Streetar Tom. It's all of the people that just joined in. And Rod DMGS. Hopefully... I feel bad because Rod's... Oh no, Rod's making it out. No, he's glitching. I'm sorry, Rod. That sucks. Yeah, I don't want to stop the race for 2 folks. If it was more than 2, I would. I just want to make sure that they know that I'm watching. And who else is that glitcher? Who's this guy? Who are you? Streeter's home. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude.
Oh crap, I wasn't paying attention.
I don't know if they will glitch out. I don't know if they're going to glitch out when they run the race. Or not. Let's go to spectating.
Someone really just went in pit.
Temp has been going
What's
to
that?
pit. I don't know why.
Dang it, Temp, stop doing
Temp,
that.
why do you go in the pit, dude? Are you just rubbing it in that you're faster than everyone, or what?
I didn't even see that he was in the lobby. What's he in?
I believe Temp is in his. He was in the Porsche for a split second today, but I think he may have returned to his Ford GT. Alan Rose, Alan, you look like you're glitching like crazy right now, dude. Man, get out the dial-up modem, bro.
He hooked up his PlayStation in the back of McDonald's.
Stop playing your PlayStation at Starbucks.
Starbucks got good Wi-Fi, man.
Oh, Jared goes a little wide there.
Oh, don't do
Let's
that.
take a look at some lap times. Looks like Taj Iman is in first place. Bridgman is in second place. Jeff Fresh 2. I didn't even see him sneak in. He's in third place. Jared Freeman's is in
Holy
fourth.
crap! Someone got a 138. I have never seen that before.
Oh yeah.
And I don't even know what country that is.
That's
Middle Eastern, isn't it?
I think it's Turkey. I don't want to
Is
sound
it? I thought
stupid.
I think Turkey is like the similar emblem in the top left, but it's like expanded more.
Let me just tell him. Yeah, I really think these are all regional problems with the servers. Is it Malaysia, Pat?
Oh, I think that that is Malaysia.
Oh, Malaysian driver put a 38 in. So all of you American drivers, you better start getting faster, man. The Malaysians are gonna kill us. Oh God. Slingshot.
The Malaysians are taking over.
That's not the Philippines, because I know the Filipino flag. I would be a bad American Filipino if I didn't know what that flag was. The Filipino flag looks different. That's the only thing I can explain it is. You were kicked again? Dude, why does it keep on kicking you, Alan? I don't understand. You gotta stop playing your PlayStation at Starbucks. Is it your internet connection or what? I don't know. This is the second time you've gotten kicked. I don't know why you're getting kicked. I have no idea. Maybe I should jump out and clear my cache. But I just did that. So it's so specific about what it targets. Whew, we got a pretty S-filled field here. We look at Tajaman in first place, putting in a 138 something in the Aston Martin.
Oh, jeez.
As we head down the front stretch, the flag will drop, and it will be a drag race into Curve Grande with Tajaman in the lead.
I think I'm gonna pass Paul. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Equisferum is right behind. Bridgeman 89 is right behind him, and we've got some pretty tight racing here. Equisferum is kind of looking on the inside and is going to make his way around Tajaman, but it doesn't look like he can do it as we get into Variante. Oh, and Bridgeman 89 spins out. Tajaman somehow glitches out. And we have a complete change at the top of the field. Jared Freeman is right behind Tajaman. Tajaman's right behind Mikey the Fist. M3 Paul is ahead of all of them. And at the very front of our pack, we have Bridgeman 89 in the OCB Viper.
Dude, Paul is gorgeous fast. Ooh, what the heck?
Definitely not to be confused with Mocha Grande, Chris. Jeff Rush 2 takes the lead in his GTR. Your boy Kleb in that AMG gets edged out by MP Paul in the RSR. And Mikey the Fist is going to he's going to slingshot engage. Oh! MP Paul goes off a little bit.
Oh, God, I didn't know I had a Mikey on my tail.
Mikey's on your tail. He's slingshot engaged, apparently. And we go too wide into Parabolica with Yo Kleb and Mikey the Fist. Followed directly behind them is looking on M and lurking on M and M3 Paul. As we get into the tango line going on into Mocha Grande. Second through 7th place.
Oh, I'm taking this corner from Assassin.
Wow. We're all too wide going into Curve Grande. Your boy Kleb on the inside of Tajaman. Your boy Kleb pulling out ahead of him in 2nd place currently.
Oh, I'm on a brake plate.
Oh, and Mikey goes wide. Wow, what a mess. Oh, oh my gosh, did you see that? Someone went like 20 feet in the air. Wow.
Dang, I wish I could have seen that.
Jared Freeman's in 7th place. Let's take a ride with Jared. As he sits behind lurking on M and Mikey the Fist, the fellow Atenza.
The Malaysian dude, absolutely hauling.
Let's take a look at that.
Oh, I dipped it a little wide there.
I think everyone's getting a little frisky now.
Oh, dipping even more wide.
Yeah,
yeah, I'm gonna get caught by 4th. Easy. Probably 5th too.
Chris is quoting Ricky Bobby in the chat here. I'm on fire. Take a look at Tajaman. Let's take a look at some lap telemetry here. Still not giving me fastest time.
Oh,
why isn't it giving me fastest time around the track? I don't know why it's not giving me that metric. Tajamon really gaining on Jeff Fresh too.
Hoping I can use this Corvette to catch up with those two.
Yeah, your boy Kleb is using
do that.
Equisferum's slipstream here. Trying to catch up with him.
He's lagging a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a couple of people lagging in here. And there's a battle.
Little Mom comes out of that chicane better than me.
Jared's still in 6th with the Tree Fitty right behind him. 2 lobby regulars. And 2 chat member regulars. Jared being our, like I said, our first follower. And Mikey the Fist is close behind them.
Jared is the OG.
Jared is the OG. Mikey has been really slow this week. Very slow. Like I said, the attendants have been really slow. Tree Fitty gaining. Oh, the purple. I haven't seen your car yet today, Tree Fitty. I like that purple. Or blue, whatever that is. That's more of a purple. It's like an iridescent blue / purple. Let's take a ride with Mikey. I guess I can't get my cockpit view here. Let's take a look at his numbers as he comes around Parabolica.
Oh, couldn't get reeled in by the RCF. He's in the slipstream, although he's not catching very fast.
Let's take a look. Your boy Kleb in 4th place here. We're riding with him. RCF is right behind you. We're looking at your tail end here now.
I must be doing something wrong, because everyone's coming out of that chicane better than I am.
That chicane is really tough to get into and get out of without getting your car completely unsettled. Oh, and lurking on M makes the move on the inside.
A little bit of revving going on.
Yeah. Riding on board with your boy Kleb. With I Need Tree Fitty right behind him.
Oh, Fitty, dang. Fitty came out of nowhere.
Fitty's right behind you. Fastest lap time, 1:40.551.
Oh,
you guys
that's the second time I've done that.
You guys are in the same class. Expect to get this caliber of driver driving behind you in the FIA, my friend. Let's take a look at 2nd place, our Malaysian friend. In the V12 Vantage, putting up a 139.186.
Oh, get off of that. Get off the green.
Chris is saying, put your left wheels on the inside of the curb by the first half of the chicken. Chicane, he means, but chicken, yes. Let's take a ride with Kleb here.
Fitty just got past me, but I'm a little close on him.
What are you in 5th place?
6th now.
6th.
So,
as we go through Kirby Grande into Variante de Reggiano.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit Fitty. Dang it. Oh, you brake later than I do.
Oh, that's unfortunate. And then Mikey's going to pull your change here a little bit.
I'm letting him go past me. Go past me, Fitty. I messed him up. Go past me.
Very nice. Yeah, it's only practice, so no one wins anything.
Yeah, it don't really matter, but I do want to make it up though.
Yeah.
I did just assassinate the man.
Yeah.
I hate that. You can brake just a split second after and just absolutely murder somebody.
It's hard, but that's also kind of an indication that maybe you're falling too close, you know? Sometimes when I've been trying to teach myself to not follow that close to people. I mean, I'll follow them close down stretches where I know I can follow people, and then trying to give them room when they get into areas when they're going to brake. That's part of it.
That's my primary issue, just staying too close to people's butts, trying to keep up with them. Right? I think staying back a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably where a lot of people make mistakes, is they don't practice following distance and trying to judge what the driver in front of them is going to do. Usually drivers that I don't know how, if I don't know how the driver drives, I'll not drive, or I won't drive very close behind them. Jared, I'm really familiar with driving behind, so I'll drive behind him. And we drive a lot of, we use almost the same line, so I try to, give him enough space so he can do his thing and I can do my thing. It's also knowing the braking capabilities of your car and whether or not you can hang out behind someone that closely. Let's take a ride with Mikey again. Mikey's been really complaining about top end speed on this track. We haven't seen Gottlieb, our German, in here yet, who's also incredibly fast. And he drives a GTR, which I find strange that a German man drives a German car or a Japanese car. With so many good choices in Germany. Well, maybe not. I guess. Porsche. I can't badmouth Porsche because they've been good to me. Let's see, we're aboard with Lurking on M. Let's go back to the car view. Let's take a look at the field. We have Taj Iman in first, Jeff Fresh in second, Equus Ferrum in third. 4 seconds behind him is Lurking on M. Mikey the Fist is in fifth. I Need Trifidi is in sixth. Seventh is M3 Paul. Eighth is Kleb. I'm not sure if we have it anymore. And is Jared in ninth. For some reason, lap times are not showing up on my display, and I wonder why. Let me take a look at my settings here. That's probably why. Okay. Jared doing some lawn mowing services for us. Chris is making fun of you in the chat club.
Oh my goodness. Chris, I assassinated someone. I had to let other people by.
It's still not showing me all of... It used to show me all of the lap times, but I guess it's not showing me the lap times today. Ooh, yeah.
You might need to back out of spectating and go back into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen the fastest time this week at 1:38, 8:97 put in by Taj Iman. That is fast. We've seen close to that, but not quite into the 1:38. This is the first 1:38 we've had all week. I keep track of shit like that. Wow. Wow, and what type of car is in Taj? Is in an Aston Martin, nonetheless. And then we were questioning whether or not the Aston Martin was any good, but apparently it's really good in the capable hands. Taj is leaving everyone behind. He is 2 seconds behind Jeff Fresh 2, who's been fast this week. Jeff Fresh 2 looks like he's losing control back there. Let's check out Equus Ferrum. He's got an 8-second penalty. Lurking on M. 5 seconds behind them. And this is going to be the surprising stat. Mikey is 5 seconds behind Lurking on M. Mikey's usually in first. I Need Trifidi is hunting down Mikey right now. Mikey the Mystery Man. I think Mikey has several aliases. I'm almost thinking that my second place win at Suzuka, I was racing against Mikey in a different account. After I watch it, I've been noticing things about the guy that took first in that race. If you ever take a look at my past races, Suzuka, the one I had as my best races, you'll see an incident in there where the guy that won that race went from 20th all the way to 1st, and I know for damn sure he was not a D driver. Especially the way that he was driving. There was no way that guy was a D driver. He had to have been like an A driver, or an A or an S driver that was has a separate account or another account. But there is an incident where I went slightly off road, and he was behind me, and he waited for me to get back onto the track in order to rejoin the race, and we continued racing after that.
Oh, holy crap, 1 second for that?
Mikey has booked his way up into closing the 11-second lap between him and Equisferum. Tree Fitty really, really close behind him. Yeah, those Attenzas have really been suffering this week, man. It is not going to be a good race in the FIA for the Attenzas. Well, they could be able to make it up next week at Willow Springs. That is our next race on the calendar, is Willow Springs.
Willow, I think that's definitely a good Porsche track.
It's going to be Big Willow. Big Willow, and then after that is Blue Moon, then after that is...
Blue Moon?
Yeah, after that is something else, and round 7 is the one that I'm not... Oh, Interlagos, and then I think round 7 is the one that we're all kind of afraid of. At least I am, the Nordschleife. The Nordschleife.
Excuse me, sir. Ain't nobody afraid of the Nordschleife.
Oh, the Nordschleife is going to be an awful, awful race for me.
No, it's going to be amazing for everybody.
It's so bad.
You will love it.
So, but who is excited about the Nordschleife and the Nürburgring round 7? Vote in the comments.
If you don't say yes, I will personally send Mikey to your house.
I don't know how they're going to handle qualifying at Nürburgring. It's such a long track, and we've only been getting 5 minutes. I would hope they would make it 10 minutes.
Yeah, you can't do a lap in 5 minutes.
Oh, you're not going to do Blue...
We're going to need 10.
Chris, you're not going to do Blue Moon, huh? I've never raced Blue Moon before.
Blue Moon's fun. It's simple.
Is it? I know Mikey does it. Mikey
takes
does
inspiration from the Daytona infield layouts that they use for the 24-hour and 12-hour Daytona.
Oh, really?
It's simple though. There's really not that much to it, and there's 2 different versions of it.
Chris says that the Nordschleife will be a 12-minute qualifying round, which will give you maybe 1 lap if 2. Well, for fast people.
No, that's 2 laps because you'll be well through your 2nd lap when the timer runs out, and it'll probably extend the time to let everyone finish the lap that they're on.
Oh, we're seeing a good race here between Jeff Fresh 2 and Equisferum. Jeff Fresh 2 in the GTR and Equisferum in the C7. As they make their way into Lesmo, let's see if if Equisferum can make some ground on Jeff Fresh 2. No one's going to catch Tajiman though. It looks like Tajiman's already making his way into Scari. Still 0.7 seconds ahead of everyone else though. Nordschleife is going to be crazy, dude. I've got my special livery made by Mikey the Fist for Nordschleife.
Only thing I'm concerned about is clean racing because it's kind of hard to do there.
It's going to be really hard to do.
It's really easy to kill somebody. As long as everyone tries to stay clean and picks going slower rather than hitting people, it should be fine.
It is a super narrow track. Super narrow track. It's going to be really, really hard getting around people there. Wow, 138.897.
Yeah, the majority of the track is barely, you can barely fit 2 cars side by side, so passing's even worse. The straight opens up a bit. You can do 4 wide on the straight, but it's not even really necessary on the straight. It's only necessary on the corners.
It is going to be a bloodbath for D. It's going to be some kind of weird thing where I'm going to come in first in that race because I'll practice it enough that I can manage to stay on track. But I'm sure everyone else on D is going to, and everyone else is going to go flying off the track. Uh-oh, Mikey and the Fist and Tree Fitty are now going at it. Mikey right on Tree Fitty's tail. I would imagine Mikey's going to probably try to use Pat's slipstream to get around him. Let's ride aboard with Mikey. I need to learn to love the Nuremberg Ring, Chris.
Yes, you do.
The way that I have to look at it is it's just a country road. It's driving on a country road really fast.
A very deadly country road.
Very deadly country road. But a country road nonetheless.
It's like 1,200 feet elevation change.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. That's more elevation change than like the entire state of Florida.
I don't mind driving on the Nuremberg Ring. I don't like competing around it. Let's put it that way. Like, I like driving it
both.
Just for the hell of it. But trying to compete on it is very tough for me.
Crap, just talking about it makes me want to go hop on the 919 and go on 520s.
That's going to be one of the races that I want to do for the Endurance Series. Everyone's in like, Mikey's just sitting on Tree Fitty's tail.
I wish they would have more Group 1s in this game because that would make the FIA so much cooler having all 3 instead of just 1, 3, and 4.
Well, what I'm hoping is that in GT7 they'll do mixed. Ooh, nice pass. Mikey very cleanly makes his way around Tree Fitty. That was you just got past very cleanly. I'm hoping they do mixed categories in the next GT7 or in the GT7. That'd be really cool. That we could do endurance races with 2 different grouped cars, 3 different grouped cars. That'd be really cool.
We could. It would just be real hard to prevent people from buffing up their cars a few horsepower.
There are ways of doing it. We would just have to, everyone would have to, that's one of those things where you're going to have a jury of people to agree on something. Especially with, like, passing in general. If you're in a lower group car, you need to yield to the prototypes or, the group that's higher than you. That's definitely...
Yeah, I want to do, like, a 24 laps of Le Mans or something like that. Or a 2.4 hours of Le Mans. It's hard to keep people in a race for that long.
I was thinking more like 100 laps of Le Mans.
Jesus, dude, that'll take forever. A Le Mans lap is like 4 minutes, 30 seconds.
Endurance race.
I'm
talking about full-on endurance race.
That's draining on a video game. I'd rather do it in real life.
I'm talking real on, like, my idea was to do 4 heats so I could actually change time of day and weather over the course of the day. So 4 heats of like maybe 50 to 100, maybe 150 laps apiece. 2-hour break in between to give everyone like breather room, and then next race. 2-hour break, next race. Maybe do 3 races over the course of the day. All of them like 100, 150 laps. That's as close as we could probably get to maybe doing a real endurance race. The problem is that we're gonna have to make them heat instead of a continuing race because obviously when we start over, we're gonna start the grid back over. And in that case, I can just take notes and make sure I know who finished first and last, so I can place them in the grid when we start the next race. I don't know, like I said, I've been brainstorming this for the past week or 2 on how to do structured races. structured endurance races. I think what is key is being able to change, you know, time of day and weather. Let's take a ride with Tajay Mon and see how he's taking these turns. Oh, we're on the last lap. We should have been watching him. Seeing some massive tire wear. Yeah, he's fast, man. Oh, so Sinister is now driving for Chevy, huh? I'm talking to Chris right now. Are you gonna bring Sinister out, or you're gonna come in with Timberhawk? I haven't driven the Vet yet. There are a lot of Vet drivers out there, though. I don't think we've seen any Renaults this week. I've just barely seen Audis this week. Let's go back to this view and watch as everyone crosses the line. Taj just came in and finished the race. Congratulations to Taj for being fast. Jeff Fresh just crossed the line. We'll watch as Tree Fitty and Mikey cross the line. We'll watch as Paul and your boy Kleb is going to come in. Crossing the line. In that beautiful Golf liveried AMG Mercedes. And we'll watch as Jared comes in. Okay, cool. Yeah, we've been having some late nights here, Chris, so I'm going to try to close out the stream early tonight, too, earlier than I have. Get a couple more races in, you know, 2 or 3 more races in. The streams have been going pretty long, though. All right, victory.
What do you say, Mom?
Congratulations, Taj Iman, for being very fast. Let's congratulate him. Super fast, man. Oh, no. Well done. You are fast. Where's you are fast? There it is. You want to do a 24-hour layout of? Oh, it's for the race. Yeah, I think it's the 24-hour layout. It's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be a nightmare for me. Next race at 40. All right. Very nice. Very nice, Pat. Wow, that was super fast. That guy was super fast. Let's go in and Jared, you know way more about the track than I do at this point. That's gonna be a crazy race, dude. I am not looking forward to it. I'm gonna have to just learn that track. respond back to let's see, where is Jeff Fresh 2?
Oh, it's a good day when there's some orange juice in the fridge.
Yeah, that guy was fast. We see a lot of comers like that in here. Alan Rose, let's hope you don't get booted from the room again. Dude, I don't know what is going on with everyone, with like certain people glitching. Chris just said, "Better day when there's vodka in the orange juice in the fridge." He's too young to drink, Chris. Don't even talk about that. Yeah. My man's too young, man. He's got a bright young future ahead of him. Dude, he set the fastest lap in here. Oh, Kim Ken is back. Another one of our Japanese regulars. Kim Ken's been in here a couple times this week. Good evening. Good to see you again. Kim Ken, 1991. If anyone else is out there on the stream watching and you aren't chatting, come into the practice lobby. Do some racing. Don't be afraid. We're not going to bite.
Mikey will.
Mikey will bite. Mikey the Fist will bite, but everyone else will be very nice to you. As long as you're nice to us, we're nice to you. Did Monza get into the 38s? I don't think... I think 39 is the fastest we've seen this week. I haven't seen Monza all night. Our South African friend. Did he get in, I don't remember him getting the, because I try to keep track of seeing, you know, looking at the quickest times. Did he? Well, then I stand corrected. Monzi is the first, is the only one that's been holding 38s. I stand corrected. I know Monzi is fast. I just didn't know that he was doing it that fast. That's the one thing with the spectate mode with this keyboard. Sometimes it's weird. I have to turn certain things on. Maybe the quickest lap wasn't turned on here. Ooh, look at Hector Luis with that really nice livery, man. That AMG has got an iridescent livery. What's he in 5th place? Let's take a look at this car. Yeah, that's nice. That is beautiful. Wow, that's really impressive. Kudos. And for Paul, right on his tail. I don't know if we're going to race the next race. I think we're going to race the next race just because Jared's in here, I think, still. Yeah, Jared's in here. He's currently in third. M3 Paul putting the fastest lap time right now for the practice at 40.81. Maybe, Pat, did he do it during the practice laps or did he do it during the actual race? Which big sedan are you racing in the daily race A, Absol? Alan Rose with that backwoods in and out car. Dude, what is we've been trying to figure out what is on your hood for weeks, or for this past week. He's driving the Toyota Crown Athlete. Wow. That is a big sedan. He did it in a race, huh? I didn't catch that. Maybe it was one of the races I was racing. I didn't see that. But then I would have thought I would have saw it on my my readout on my... Oh, Mikey the Fist with the Huracan. Uh-oh. This might be worth just watching Mikey the Fist do this race in the Huracan. I would have thought it would have showed up in my heads-up display for fastest time and on my car if that was the case. I don't see how I could have missed that. I've been waiting for someone to hit 38 because, you know, average time around here has been in the low 39s for the fastest times. That's a big car, dude. 600 pounds. Wow. That's crazy. What did we say we're going to race at? 40? Yep. So qualifying in 5 minutes. Yeah, man, this is this race is going to no one can't drive in the lower split in these cars. This is what PMD Epsol is saying in the chat about the daily race A. I didn't even know they had those cars, and it tells you how much I could go into Brand Central and look at cars. I just look at the cars that people give me. Or the cars that Gran Turismo gives me every time I get my daily workout. I should do a room reset here. I'm going to try doing a room reset. Everyone hold on for a second. Yeah, I'm going to do it anyway. Some nugs. I need to try to clear out some bugs, not nugs. Yes. I need to find a good placement for my keyboard. Jared, are you out? I'm going to do a room reset real quick. Oh, Jared's coming back in. Let me wait for Jared to res up before I do this room reset here. Get him in. Alan's leaving. See ya, Alan. Everyone hold on to your butts. Room resetting. for a couple seconds. Wait for the room to come back. Here, loading the course. That's a good sign. Hector Luis just sent me a friend message. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, there we go. Black screen of death. Are you going to continue? Okay. Good. Let this sit for a second, and then we will do another reset. Don't join just yet, guys. Let's get it back to fine weather. Clear out those bugs, and hopefully we can start this race as soon as everyone comes back in. I will run this race. Looks like everyone is back in. I don't know if F. Cariosia, Mikey, or Kleb, are you going to run this race?
No.
No? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and enter. Okay, and then we'll say qualifying. All right, let's do this. Try to keep everyone happy and try to keep the room going. I don't think he's going to make it in. Oh, Chris, were you on a hot lap in here? I didn't even see you come in. Were you in here? Did Tree Fitting not make it back in?
He's in.
Jared's in. I was about to say, I didn't even see you come into the room. If that was the case, Chris, I wouldn't have never started the race if I knew that you were in. Don't scare me like that. I'm gonna make sure my homies get into the race, you know? Let's burn off this penalty time. Uh-oh. Tree Fitty's coming in the RSR. And there's Jared. This is good. Let's pair up with Jared, and both of our slow cars can become one fast car. We should start working out like team strategies. Since we know both of our cars are gonna be slow in this race. Shake and bake. Been a penalty. Yep. It's okay, we'll take the hit. Gave it too much gas through there. Way too much gas in that corner. Some glitching going on behind me. Oh, that was a glitch. Yeah, the room's really funky right now, man. I see some really funky glitching going on. Somehow 148 put me in 5th place. I don't know how that's possible. Oh, this is it. Are we on the outlap still? No, we're not. This 5-minute qualifying for this race is kind of ridiculous. You only get like maybe a single lap out of it. We can get out of that without getting a penalty. It was acceptable, not fast, but it was unacceptable. Entry and exit out of that section. Oh, we're not going to get fast times like that. All right, well, it looks like we're going to qualify in the back here. That's the thing, is that one false move with this car and you are spinning out like a ballerina. Temp, you do not want to sit in that RSR slipstream. You're going to be going slower. This is going to be ugly. What did we say last night? Visually uninteresting. Get away with just hanging out. Dude, I know. I saw that 141. It was nice. It was very good. You're 8 seconds faster than I am right now. I did a 141 earlier today too, and I would feel a lot better if I can keep on doing 141s. Yes, visually challenged is what we said last night. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I'd be really happy if I can stay in the 141 range. You know, if Temp isn't running in our lobby when the FIA happens, then we'll be in good shape. I honestly don't think. Yeah, the qualifying sucks, dude. It's really annoying. I don't think you're going to end up in the same lobby with us, Temp, unless you've been dinging your daily or your safety score or your driver score in the daily races. You're going to be in the top end of D. You're not going to get stuck with us. I don't know. Jared might actually be. You might be in a higher lobby next time around because you finished second that last race. So you might get stuck in the lobby with C and B drivers. I mean, both of you guys might be in higher lobbies than me. I would hope you guys end up in higher lobbies than me, because then I would be the fastest person in my lobby. It would be fun if we do get together, but I honestly think you and Jared might be in higher lobbies than I'm going to be in when we start the next race. Because I didn't do particularly good. I only went up 2 spots, and I still finished in the top 10, but not high enough in the top 10 to make massive amounts of points. Jared finished second, so he might actually get stuck in this a higher lobby. Jared had first for a long time in that race, too. The only thing that beat him was tires. It was the only reason why Jared came in second was tire strategy. Captain Napkins was running on, did his mediums first. Makes his way around me. Mikey the Fist right behind me. Sorry, Kleb isn't running Mikey. Mikey gonna slingshot a gauge around me.
Apologize to Mikey that I'm not running. No.
Ooh, Tree Fitty with a nice Marbo delivery on that RSR. Looking good. You've got a whole pack of really fast people behind you, Jared. I'll ride with you guys. Try to keep up. Try to keep with you fellas. Just out of striking range here. The penalty again. See where I'm getting it, and it's frustrating that I'm getting it. I know exactly what's happening. Just gotta get out of the habit of cutting that corner like I am. Yeah, it's gonna kill every time. How are the penalty zones on the Nordschleife? Are they bad?
It's not that bad in terms of track limits. Most of the penalties come from
Contact.
stretching out the track limits. Contact, hitting walls, and there's a few spots where it's still paved, but it's over the curb. So
Yeah.
people will try and abuse the track limits and go over it, and then they end up getting a penalty and wondering why.
I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. You're talking about the parts in the very beginning, right? Like all of the really tight turns and...
Towards
like the
middle of the
grandstand.
track.
Yeah.
There's two turns coming up a while before the carousel. I'd say I don't know enough about like the actual names of the turns or locations. I just know it feels like a driveway. But there's two where it's like a really sharp left-hander. And there's a concrete overrun area that with a concrete wall right there, and a lot of people tend to use that over area to stretch out the car a bit more, and that's where a lot of penalty comes from.
I got you.
But besides that, the Nürburgring is pretty lenient when it comes to track limit penalties. As long as you don't blatantly cut a corner, you should be fine.
I've got Pat in my sights here. If I can't form a little RSR team with Pat here.
Yeah. Nope.
I can catch up with him. Temp is, looks like he's serving a penalty. So we blow past him. We'll see him in a second. We're at the bottom end of 43. Ted must have hit Mikey. Glad you left. Hopefully I don't get hit with a penalty there. And I do. Keep on crossing over and getting too much of my car into that corner. I gotta stop doing that. If I'm gonna survive this race, it's not gonna be another place where I'm gonna want to be slows through that chicane because of penalties. I know, Chris. Penalty. I'm actually gonna I'm starting a merch store through Streamlabs, and that's gonna be one of the shirts. It's gonna be a penalty shirt. It's gonna literally be the penalty box thing. I'm gonna have to figure out what font everything is in order to do that. I see it enough. I think all of us see it enough that I think it would be a fun shirt to have as the penalty shirt. Gonna hang out with Temp and try to let him drag me around the track here. Lift a little bit in that corner. We somehow made our way around the I Need Tree Fitty. Oh, and Temp goes crazily off of the track there. And I get hit with a penalty again. You're fast in that Porsche Tree Fitty. Pat, you should maybe think you might want to consider becoming a Porsche driver. Penalty. As Chris is saying, penalty, like, finish him. You know what I used to love in Mortal Kombat? Whenever you did an uppercut and people go, ooh! That was always a nice touch whenever you uppercutted anyone in Mortal Kombat. The crowd reaction of the, ooh! I was actually thinking of picking up that new Mortal Kombat 11. I'm a huge fan of the Mortal Kombat series. I think we may have lost Cleb. I think he's talking with his parents. he's turning in for the night. He does have school tomorrow. God, Jared, you're so far ahead right now. Come on, man. Hey, you're not the only one that feels old, Chris. I might be older than you are. I'm at a ripe old age of, I think, 45? I don't keep track of any of that. You have to talk to my accountant about my age. I don't keep track of that part. That's not my department. I think it's straight 43s, low 43s. Counting some penalties here and there, that was probably have a couple 42s in there. Just have had to serve penalties. This might be a 42 here. Past that bridge at 22. So we can do 42. Right, 42.261, getting down to 41. You know what I've been forgetting in this chicane is I have an initial slowdown. I don't know if you do this, Chris, but just before I make my turn in, I have to make another additional harder brake just to get my car to turn in. Just so I can get a good trajectory through there. You're much faster than I am, so... Uh-oh. Jared's in the wall. So be able to charge through that chicane and not get hit with a penalty. 122, this might be a quick time. Okay, 41, 142. 2 142s, it's a good sign for me. Lost too much speed in that corner. I usually like to cut that corner on that right hand side. Hold on, I'm gonna read your comment here, Chris. Oh. There she goes. That is when wheel spin becomes an issue. Just got a little bit wide there. And the car... Got the car a little bit unbalanced there, and then higher up the track and don't dive down. Alright, I'll try to do that. So you're saying kind of stay in this groove for Grande. Okay, I see what you're saying. Kind of like that, just kind of stay in that middle groove where all those tire marks are, right? I'll work on that this next 5 laps. See if I can make that entrance there. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I'll try that. It's just so used to running you can't. Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about, Chris. Oh, I carried way too much speed because I ended up in the chicane. I see what you're saying, though. I just noticed what you're talking about. If I stay in that groove, the car doesn't lose as much speed. This gonna be your last race, Temp? That's cool. I mean, this might be my last race too. I'm not sure. I think now that everyone's off vacation, the room isn't as busy. Because I think one of the reasons why our room was so popular was because everyone was on the break. All right, take it off, Chris. Good luck with the series tonight. Maybe I'll try to come in. Looks like I could keep a more consistent speed through there if I stay higher up on the track there. Got hit with the penalty though. See ya, buddy. Yeah, I'll try to come in. I'll see what happens. I still have some YouTube stuff to take care of tonight, so... Parabolica, trying to maintain speed through Parabolica is going to be the next kind of obstacle. Let's put a 42 in. Starving right now. I have to start eating before this stream. Jared riding ahead of me, very, very small in the distance. It's very, very far away from me. Just work on these last 2 laps and maybe we can pull out a decent time. So we're looking at pretty consistent 142s, 143s. I have 159 in there. That was when I went off. But otherwise, it looks like putting in some pretty consistent times, just consistently slow. Daily Race A is the center of chaos. Well, I'm gonna read the rest of your I'm gonna read the rest of your comment there, Absol. Give me a second. That's so funny. That sounds very, very much like the Heart of Chaos. When you put the words sedan and racing, a 3,000-pound sedan and racing together, I'm sure chaos is going to probably ensue. Dude, that's gonna be awful with a grid start. I can only imagine 23,000-pound sedans grid starting next to each other. And some of the people not knowing how to use their traction control. It's gonna be slow. All right. Well, that was interesting. I have to look at daily races. I didn't even take a. I don't even look at the daily races. It's just I didn't even acknowledge their existence anymore. I just skip past them. Like, okay. All right, Jared. Have a good night, buddy. The RSR is, dude, it's a lot faster around the corners. I have to really admit. I mean, it's really, really good around the corners. Dude, I'll see you tomorrow, Jared. Hopefully. Good night, buddy. I think we're gonna do one last race. Let's do one last race for tonight. We're gonna call it the last race. We'll just say next race at 30. Good night, Jeff. That's funny, Absol. Yeah, that's the thing, is that you can get a 178 in the slipstream with the RSR, but trying to do it by yourself, yeah, you're gonna only see the 170 is very, very rare that I see 170. Every now and then I see 170 around there with that car. But honestly, I don't normally see it often. And I don't know if you've noticed how slow it accelerates, but it's really dirt. Like, you have to really go down to first or second gear to get it to accelerate, and it's not one of those cars where you can. It's funny, I'll watch videos of how people do things, and you know, go through corners and their gear changes and their gear shifting points and stuff, and you know, a lot of times a lot of people can do, you know, go into turns and just maintain third gear. I can't. I have to go all the way down to second gear. Yeah, I was doing one to the front. I think we talked about this before. How did you like two to the front? Was it better? Night, Mikey. Yeah, this will be the last race, I think. Yeah, the second has a lot of good engine braking. I don't really do much engine braking in it though. Just because I've experienced wheel spin if you're not careful about how you downshift, like excessive wheel spin. If you go down to second at the wrong time, your car just goes and does donuts. Yeah, I'm going to start playing a little bit more with the brake balance. I'm pretty comfortable with it at -1. So I'm going to try to push it to maybe -2 or -3 the next time around. I don't think I'm going to run this race just because my shoulder is now starting to bother me. But I think I'm going to do that in the future is try doing -2 or 3 and seeing how that feels. Did you like it though? You like the RSR, huh? All right, let me spectate you. Okay, we're watching you. Ooh, I like that livery. I think we talked about this. It's really nice. Let me jump on board with you. Yeah, you're getting faster entry speeds. Ooh, but you got hit with a 1-minute penalty. Excuse me. It looks like you're getting your turn is a lot sharper and quicker as well. With a minus or -3. Andre's putting a 139.095. Let's see when. Let's get you starting on the lap here. Once you finish your out lap. We are riding aboard with Pat, aka I Need Tree Fitty, for anyone that's joining us right now. Tamp looks like he's also in an RSR. Ooh. A little freaky deaky on the exit there. Yeah, that's pretty clean. It's really interesting. You got a really interesting line through here. See, and this is the other difference. Is I need to stay higher up on the on this turn here. Like what Chris was saying. Let me see if I can't do that real quick. I'm gonna jump in my car, Pat. I just want to do 1 or 2 laps here. Maybe I'll do this whole race. Broke super late there. Oh, man. Just gonna remember to look at my markers there. I'm just not paying attention to that marker for the Variante Regia there. Get back on the damn track. Alright, let's see if we can put a good lap in here. You did put a fast lap in though, I mean, for an RSR. I mean, that's pretty much an average lap, I think, for people that are driving in slower cars. The 140 is pretty much the same across the board. I'm done. We will run this last race just for the shits and giggles. Yeah, I would imagine the vet probably, because of all that front end weight, probably has a lot of problems turning in. I'm sure there's tons of understeer. I'm sure there's a ton of understeer with that vet, man. Hopefully you don't bug out, Alan. I hope you don't get booted this time. I don't know what is booting you out of this lobby, but I know at some point someone here was having problems with their internets. So let's qualify here in a second. we'll get one last race in here. Just waiting for the 30 to drop here, and we will start the race. And there we go. Send it. Tree Fitty, make sure you enter the race, boss. Pat, are you gonna enter? Pat, enter the race. Are you away from the keyboard? Pat. Pat. Wait a minute. We're waiting for someone. Oh, you're not going to race? Okay. Hold on. I got to wait for one more person. JGT222. Let's just see. Okay. Join my friend. All right, cool. Thanks, Pat. Thanks a lot for the stream, being on the stream, and thanks a lot for racing today. This is gonna be the last race. Okay, he's in. Good night, my friend. Thanks a lot for all your help too tonight. So, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna wait for everyone to leave pit row. Make sure we don't have anyone that is going to glitch out. And it looks like we have a pretty clean start here. I think I'm the only person in the pit. Oh, there's one more person in the pit. Looks like Alan's still in the pit. Alan, if you're AFK, or maybe you want to start from the rear, the behind. It sounded terrible, but it is what it is. Are you gonna stay in? Okay. All right, that's how we want to start, like this. Are you guys letting lockdown over in Pomona too? I mean, I would imagine all of California is on lockdown right now, especially you're not in Los Angeles County, so. I like this view better. This view feels way more natural to me. Yeah, we're all locked. Are you guys have a curfew then as well? Oh, you were in LA County? That's okay, I guess so. I always wonder about Pomona because Pomona's one of those outlying counties that I always wonder whether or not it's LA County or not. It's 10 o'clock. I mean, it's the same thing here, I think. You know what the problem with the other view is? The bumper view is I get dizzy. There's just too much crap coming at me at one time. It's probably because I started playing this game in VR. So I'm used to seeing the cockpit of the car. I tried driving in the bumper view for a second, and I just couldn't get used to it. Yeah, it's Kleb left. There's a 141. It's weird. Are you doing the FIA? I'm gonna have to look on the standings, but apparently I think it said that I'm 7th or 6th in LA County. So I'm wondering if it's counting, you know, you and as being in LA County or city. If you look at the regional standings for the FIA Manufacturers Cup, I'm apparently 7th or something in Los Angeles. It's only out of like 20 people. I have to think that there's more than 20 people competing in the FIA in Los Angeles County. I only have 7 points because I'm in D, so I'm in a really, really low lobby. How many points do you have? Yeah, I only have like 7 points for this round, for this past round, so. You know, the other reason why, and I think I've said this before, the other reason why I use cockpit view is because I play with motion control. So since I'm using motion control, it's nice to see what the steering wheel is doing in car. It lets me kind of orient and see where the steering wheel is. I know that's a weird reason why, but I've tried it in a couple other different views, and it just seems more natural in cockpit view. You're first in Houston? See, that's what I'm saying, man. Temp, you're gonna be like A by, I bet you, by the end of the season. At the rate that you're driving at and the level that you drive at, I guarantee you're gonna be higher than D. I'm still surprised you're in D right now. I don't know why you're not in C or B. Yeah, I'm on the controller too. I use the motion control though. Ooh, someone got a Red Bull Japanese livery up there. Khalid QMMF. It's got a nice livery. Same with M3 Paul. We talked about M3 Pauls before. Got Andre Sav in front of me, who's very fast. And we're gonna start. the slipstream here and see what happens. Oh, temp goes off. Ooh, and I gathered a big penalty. I think I'm just gonna forego it just to hang out with this this pack here. I'll serve it later on if I start weeding out. But I want to do some sticking with the pack exercises. Ooh, temp going hot. I'm going too deep in there. Oh, are you getting bumped? Should I boot him? Put him in 143. Alright, we are slowly catching up, I think. 42.5. See what I can do though. Looks like we're doing pretty consistent 142s, low 143s. See if we can't start piping in on that 141 again. Temp's right behind me. Temp is going to reel me in my slipstream and pass me on the inside here. I just cannot keep up with that Ford GT, man. I think it's fast. really wide. Mess up super bad. We keep on going forward, and that's all that really matters right now. Sorry, Chris. I just stared down to see what your message was. I can't believe you guys are doing muscle cars at Spa. Oh, sorry, Alan. Ooh, damn these pains. You know, I'm gonna kick out. Can I kick out of this race? I'm gonna go to spectating because my shoulder is killing me right now. Ooh, oh, that hurts. Ow. Ow. Yeah, that hurts. I can't believe you guys were trying to do muscle cars at Spa. Oh man, that's funny. Can only imagine the mayhem that must be causing right now. Are you guys still running the race or what? Yeah, I'm pushing my shoulder too much. And if I keep on doing this to my shoulder, I'm gonna not be able to race on Wednesday. Oh, you guys got a next race coming on? I want to, but I just bowed out of this race because my shoulders. Ooh, I like the Ken Block livery. My shoulder is just killing me right now. I did like 3 races in a row, which is probably pushing the shoulder a little too much. But I don't know. Maybe Alan or Ted might want to join. I know it's invite only for your race, so let me tell these 2 guys that I think this is the last race. Yeah, my shoulder is killing me right now. Whew. There is my timings. Why? I don't know why it hasn't been showing me lap timings the whole night. Khalid and Andre Sav look like they're getting into some action, or yeah. I really want to hang out with you guys and drive, but if I keep on driving on the shoulder, it's gonna just wreak havoc to that whole part of my body. How many people do you have in the race? Khalid put it in a 138.844. 8. I know you're... Are you racing tree fitting? I thought you were in this race. Oh no, tree fitty left. Oh, so you guys have like maybe 10 or 11 people running in your field. Do you have that lobby restricted to like 11 people, or do you have the entry level restricted? Like how many people can be in the race? Saab goes defensive. Khalid looks on the inside for a pass. And he will not get it. Looks like Andre Saab is going to hold on to it. Khalid is a newcomer. He's Mr. Rando that came in tonight. He's watching these cars that can jump from like 60 to 80 miles per hour, and this chicane is just amazing. Maybe I should start shifting down to first gear for Good luck, Chris. Hopefully you don't die in Belgium. If anything, good night, buddy. See you later. Have some Belgian waffles while you're at it. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna have to drop down to first to match this type of acceleration. The RSR just doesn't accelerate that fast. It doesn't even come close. A little bit of bump drafting going on here. Khalid's still trying to be respectful of Andre Saab's race base there. Oh, that's funny. Well, don't get waffled in by too many cars. That's funny. A waffle in red, right? Yeah, it's gonna be, that sounds like murder, man. I don't know what you guys are thinking running that race. You might as well put those muscle cars in the Nürburgring, man. Oh, jeez, you kidding me. That sounds like a fun race, though. I think the only muscle car I have in my my garage is one of the Mustangs, the GT or GT500 or whatever the Shelby that's in the store is. I was thinking of picking up one of the Plymouths earlier, but I decided not to. I do want to pick up the Firebird, though. Is the Firebird a car that you guys accept in your muscle car race? I don't know if you've looked yet. Damn, look at this race between Andre Saab and... This is amazing. These two have been going at it for this whole race. Really nice livery, too, on that Red Bull. Red Bull Corvette. It's really nice looking. Wow, man. Khalid's going to look on the inside but not get anything. Will he look on the inside here through Variante Reggiano? But he's going to get through almost on Lesmo, I think. No. Andre Sav is going to keep on staying defensive and keeping Khalid out. As they head into Ascari. Khalid's going to look onto the inside. Yeah, I think I'm done after this, Alan. I'm pretty tired. I'm pretty tired. I want to eat something before... I might have to actually go out to get something to eat, so I need to do it before 10 o'clock. Thanks, COVID. I actually might have something I can make here. Wow. Yo, what's up? Timothy Techno Forest is on the chat. What's up, buddy? My old homie from Richmond, Virginia. The baddest drummer in Richmond, Virginia. You guys looking for a heavy metal drummer? Talk to RVA Bro 2019. What's going on, Tim? How you doing, man? I'm glad you're on the stream, boss. You're catching me right at the end here. What are you doing asleep right now, man? You should be asleep. It's 11:04. Actually, heavy metal doesn't sleep, does it? Metal doesn't sleep for anyone. You still driving in a GT? Or are you playing another game? Oh, everyone jumped out. Good night, Temp. Good night, Alan. Yeah, dude, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow, Alan. And Temp, too. Same thing. I'll see you tomorrow. Wow. You don't have to hurry, boss. Did you already finish your all of your tests and stuff? Yeah, man, you too, dude. I think I'm gonna end the stream here for the night, dude. You gotta jump in earlier, though. I can't believe you jumped in so late. Dude, it's good talking to you. I might play some Battlefield after this. I don't know. I'm gonna eat some dinner, though, I think. Go scrounge myself up some food. But thanks for dropping in, boss. You are the man. Alright. Let me thank everyone for being part of the room. Oh, you're watching earlier? You need to jump in on the chat earlier, man. Eventually, I'm going to get my Discord running, dude, so we can have, like, guest stars and shit, man. I'd love to have you on. We could talk shit, you know? I can't wait to get the Discord server up. That's what I'm talking about, right? Dude, I'm like a full-on... I'm a full-on YouTube machine now. Let me do this. Boom. Come on, send. Yeah, the Discord's gonna be dope. Once I get the Discord set up, it's gonna be super sweet. And that way we can all chat on game and stuff. Dude, it's sweet. We've been playing around with it on the stream. And I can have people come in, you know, and talk on the stream, and it's super, super, super dope. It's really, really cool. Ooh, let's see what crap car I get now. But we're going to be able to use it. Oh, please give me that Firebird. Give me the Firebird. Give me the Firebird. Give me the Firebird. Oh, come on, man. I don't want a Lexus. Oh, really? You're going to give me this? Oh, Christ. Thanks, Gran Turismo. Yeah, but I wanted the Firebird, dude. Yeah, the Discord server is really awesome. And hopefully we can get it set up in the next week or two so that we can start using it for video gaming. And then, you know, I don't even have to be online for anyone to use it. So, like, if you have a game, for example, and you want to have a TeamSpeak, you can jump into my Discord server and use the TeamSpeak in there and have a bunch of people on, like, voice channel. So, but I think I'm going to end the stream right now, boss. We're at, like, 5 hours. But yeah, as soon as I get the Discord server up, we'll be able to chat, you know, in there even after the stream. And there'll be a forum and, you know, categories and stuff. People can talk about things and different subjects. It'll be the whole thing, right? It's all good, man. I'm not gonna make any judgments with what you race. Yeah. Oh, you guys are you guys tuning, Chris? Good night, Tim. I'll catch you later, boss. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, you're catching the last end of the stream here, Chris. I think you might be the last man standing. YouTube's still telling me that a couple people were watching, but I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna make some dinner. I'm gonna do the whole thanks everyone for being a fantastic part of my day. I hope it was a good part of your day. I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place. We're going to watch me do slow laps around Monza again and watch other people do really fast laps around Monza. Oh, I see. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay fast. That goes to you, Chris. Have a safe race in Belgium. All right, guys. Have a good night. And seriously, stay safe, stay happy, stay fast. Good night.